Okay guys, I think we're ready to go. Hello, and welcome. It's evening in the UK, so I will say good evening, but I'm sure it's not wherever you may be watching. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, welcome back to Space Engineers. I've got a few changes on the stream that I want to show you guys, and I'll do that in a second. We also have Non-Soul on Skype with us right now.
Hello!
And he'll be joining us for most of the stream, I imagine, if not all of it.
I sure will.
We've been discussing ideas for what we can do in tonight's stream. So we've got a couple of ideas we want to try out. I've also got a multi-Twitch set up with Corporal Restart. If anyone wants to check that out, I will post a link to it in the chat right now. There we go. Okay, Total Mark is already in the chat, so hello to you, sir. The loyalty giveaway is set up and ready to go for tonight. The points should be reset to 0. If you want to check your points now, you just have to do !MP. And it should work. There we go. Well, it's put me down as 1, so I'm not quite sure what's happening there. I might have to reset that. There we go. So the new thing you have to put in to check your points, instead of doing !with Jeffries, you have to do !MP, and it should tell you what your points are. It worked with mine, so it should work with everyone else's. There you go.
Beautiful.
That seems to be working nicely. The server is up and running, so we can head into that whenever we're ready. I'm just going to close down some tabs that I'm not actually using right now. Corporal looks like he's playing in his server at the moment, which I've actually taken a quick look at, and it does look pretty good. I'm going to be playing in our server. Corporal might be joining us a little bit later, but for now I'm going to turn this off, and you should be able to see the changes that I've made. It's not a finished product. I would like to point that out now. There are many changes that I'd like to make still. But I just wanted to show you guys what it looks like so far, so you can come up with some more ideas to help me come up with a really good interface. I am on the face cam as well, so hello. This is what I look like again, guys. My apologies. So yeah, I mean, there's simplistic layouts on here, and then there's some complicated layouts. I've gone for a simply complicated layout. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you guys think in the chat. Be sure to let me know. The left-hand bar, I've got my little signature thing at the bottom of it at the moment, which I sort of created in Paint about half an hour ago. That will be different in the future. Right now, it's just somewhere that I wanted to put the chat window to see how that looked. And the face cam obviously in the top corner, my name across the top, and some other little bits and pieces. Just see what you guys think. People asked for a border, they asked for some stuff. Stream plans might end up going down the left hand side, whatever we've decided to do in the stream. Once I've found out how to put graphics in, that'll be what comes up on there. But apart from that, I think we're pretty much good to go. So let me just alt-tab out of here for a second. So I need to find the server. We've got Wild Reaper who wants to join us as well, so I'm going to have to invite him in. Right, that should be working now. Okay, so the loyalty points. Just going to tell you quickly how that's going to work. For every 10 minutes you're in the stream, no, for every half an hour you're in the stream, sorry, you earn 10 points. So basically, for every 3 minutes you're in the stream, you earn a point. At the end of the night, just before I finish streaming, I will do a tot-up of the person who has the most points, and they will win a prize. And I think tonight's prize is Payday 2. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, that's alright.
Yeah. Payday 2, which is being kindly donated to us by Non-Soul, so thank you very much for that.
You're welcome.
We thought we'd start with a big one, do a big giveaway, try and get as many people into the chat and the stream as possible, and keep them in for as long as possible as well. And that is the reward. It is possible to be joining the stream later in the day, yet still have a chance of winning. If you become a donator, you become you go up a level onto the next stage, and that earns you double points, I've been told. So if that does happen, then first of all, congratulations. Second of all, thank you very much for supporting me with your donation. The donation is going to be written in the chat now. There we go. My blog post has come up as well. If you donate, it's a minimum of £5 you have to donate in order to get a message on the screen. That's just to avoid spammers and things like that, which, you know, it's fairly understandable. And you can type your message. It comes up on the screen for 20 seconds. It should come up where Majeffries is currently written. I haven't actually done a test of that tonight, but it should work. And it should come across on top of everything else that's already on the screen. So whatever's on the screen at any one moment, it should come across the top of that. Okay. Here we go, the game is loading. I'm intrigued to see if there's any changes in here from last night. Or this morning, I should say. I finished streaming, I think it was 5 AM this morning. Very, very late for me. But there was some people I think who were still online. But having said that, I think I shut the server down, didn't I? So maybe there isn't anybody who's been online. Unless Corporal and Mac have come on. So there might not actually be any changes.
Yeah, I think you shut it down just before you go off. So we will continue today with building a hangar. That's our main priority now.
Yep. I think that the place I was thinking of building it is where that door is at the end of the tunnel. Sort of, so then you can have hangars at opposite ends of that tunnel. Maybe we should focus on like a small ship hangar rather than a large one this time. I don't know though, we'll see. We'll see. And then maybe if we've got time later on in the evening, Slip had the idea for a observation deck on the same side of the asteroid as the landing pads, small ship landing pads. And I wanted to build a rover garage, so I had the idea of, if anyone's seen the film Iron Man, you know what Tony Stark's garage looks like. That sort of thing for the rovers, and then above it, a viewing gallery that looks out across the garage and out into the stars. I like that quote. If you see a bomb technician running, follow him. Okay, we got anyone new in the chat? We haven't. Hello, Total Mark, though. You are still in the chat, buddy. Picking up your points. And Corporal Restart has joined us as well. Hello, sir. And he's posted the link in his stream as well. Very kind of you. Okay, so I'm going to spawn in our med bay. Now I'm going to start. I'm just much the first thing I want to do is set that up. And now I need to invite in Wild Reaper because I promised him I would. Looks like he's managed to change his name as well, which is pretty cool. Who else is online? Felicia, Mac, Hammerhands, Blue Man, Death, Wesley. Quite a few people online actually. Might see if we can get some more people into the game. Alright, let's do this. Let's have a quick run around and see if there's anything that's new. This is our tunnel that we're going to be focusing on today. That's an area that I was helping drill out last night. And then down this way is where Non-Soul and Slip were working. And it looks like the actual floor here, apart from being welded up, it's actually finished. It's pretty cool. Definitely need some more gravity generators though. And then down this way is the area we should hopefully be working in tonight, which also needs a gravity generator. Aye, that's not a good start. Okay, let's pretend that didn't happen. We need some more lights in here too, really. Lights on the roof, maybe. What am I doing? I don't know. Right, hand drill, grinder, and welder. And I need a gravity generator. We'll go for the traditional one to start with. So what do I need? Steel plates, gravity generator components, construction components. So I need 150 steel plates. I need 6 gravity generator components. Doesn't look like we have any. Not designated ones anyway. Gravity. So what's that? Assembler 1. So that's those. We need 60 construction components. Four large steel tubes. Six motor. And 40 computer. Hello, Facecam, that's new. It is new. It was brand new last night. I'm trying to make it at the moment so that every stream has something new. That's not going to work. Oh. I hate this tunnel. I can't wait to put that in. I keep turning off my jetpack, forgetting that there's no gravity. Right. Okay, how much room is there under this floor?
Should be a bunch of room below, in the middle there.
Actually, I think the best thing to do is open this door. If you're able to pick up a ton of steel plates and lay a floor over here, I'll be able to put this gravity generator down. That tunnel is new. Yeah, we've got a complete crossroads section of tunneling now. Mainly courtesy of Slip and Non-Soul and Total Mark and Elerator helped out a little bit as well. We had a proper team effort going last night though. It was like a chain gang. Really, really cool. Okay. So I'm thinking if we build a floor out from where we are now, or where I'm looking now, sort of 1 or 2 blocks over, and then if we build down, I should be able to stick a gravity generator underneath the floor. So actually, if I grab some as well. Don't fly into anything. Don't die. Don't die. Out here like that. There we go. Okay, so it's going to go there, 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 and then out a little bit further. And at this point, I'll bring it out one more, and then at this point it's going to go like that, like that, like that, like that, and like that. And then the gravity generator is going to sit there. Nearly done. Cool, we have gravity. So that's one area where I won't be flying off into the wilderness anymore. Let me know, guys, what you think of the new layout. Like I said, it's probably not finalised. I just wanted to do something today so that I could show you guys what I've been working on. So it doesn't look like I've been doing nothing the whole time. Now, Jack said he was going to try and join us from the start of the stream. I did send him a Skype message about an hour ago telling him I'd be starting soon, and I haven't heard back from him. So I'm not really sure where he is or what he's doing. What do you think of this as a basis, Non-Soul?
Let's see.
I'm just going to throw my body off the edge. There we go.
Wrong way. Yeah, that looks fine and dandy. So you're gonna like have it like a small ship for utility ships?
Yeah, either for utility ships or if we make a hangar sort of half the size of the one down the other end, and then just have it as like a small ship docking area, so like 4, almost like the landing pads we've got outside, but indoors.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like from here.
Okay. Help.
So we definitely need to make this floor wider, like that. And the same on this side. Just like that. Wild Reaper says hello. greetings. He doesn't say hello, he says hey. Hey Wild Reaper, how you doing? Okay. Oops. I run out of steel plates or something? No. Battery's fully charged. Oh wow. How many days have you had that solar array there for, Wild? It's finally fully charged. Looks like we still got a tiny spot in the tunnel where there's no gravity. So I have to change that in a second. Where is it? 0.8, no gravity, and then 1. I have to tinker with some settings for that, I think. I know, right? Need more solar panels. Somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody was queuing up a ton of solar cells and power cells in the assemblers last night. Oh, server lag. Are they still there? I haven't touched them, so I'm guessing so. There we go, 100%. More server lag. Hello, Andrea.
Hello.
I have a feeling, since Andrea was last in the stream, a lot of things have changed. A lot of things have changed. Gravity. Apparently, okay, we might need to put another gravity generator. The door just crushed me. Which door? The big door? Whereabouts does the gravity run out? Here. There's like a dead spot about here.
Oh dear.
So we'll have to fix that at a later date. That's the thing when you've got a massive base like this, you do tend to end up with dead spots. Why is it saying Darth Andrea is now hosting you for 1 viewers? I don't know. Mac and Suchi are also in the chat as well. The little side person door crushed me. Ah. We probably should rename those doors, really, shouldn't we? Okay, so you're working down there. There'll be some kind of... that's the rover garage. That'll be built down there. So... that's going to be our small ship hangar. At least I have most of the day to sit on my bum and watch streams. My partner took our kids to her parents for the day. Sweet. Lucky you. Because I set my channel to host you. Fair enough. That's fair enough. I've actually got a multi-Twitch set up at the moment as well, which you might have actually seen, with me and the Corporal. Gravity goes about 150 meters, I think. Can throw another one under the floor by the conveyor. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea, Slip. Is maybe this cargo container, and then about 5 blocks down, under the floor, put another one in. That would probably fix that problem. Or at least I hope it fixes that problem. What do you think of the new stream layout, guys? Personally, I think the left-hand side of it looks a little bare still. But that will change in the future. You can also just extend the gravity range. They're at full, Reaper. They're all at maximum 150 meters in all directions. I just had a look on the control panel. That seems to be the case. Right, I need to start mapping out this floor. So let's go and do that, shall we? Might need to drill some of that away. I'm going to worry about that later. Right. Whoops. Let's bring this out a little bit more. I'll try and do as little drilling as possible on this section. Hosting is easy enough when you're not streaming. Go into your channel and in your own chat type host streamer name and it will put their stream on your channel and will appear on the follows page of your followers. It's a good way to give streamers some exposure who might not otherwise get it. Oh, thanks, Andrea. That's really good. Thank you. Goodness, I don't know how much longer that's going to be, but I have to go charge up. That corner, it was calling me for a second. And we got lag again. Okay, lag seems to have fixed itself. Right, so once I'm charged, which it looks like I am, I think if I build the floor out by about 3 or 4 more blocks, then I should be able to get the spread on. Just making sure I actually go under there without killing myself. Okay, so it's going to be block, 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 block. Something like that. And then I'll start going over. So at this point it turns into heavy armor blocks. Alright, the original hangar is 31 across. This one's going to be half the size roughly, which means it's going to be about 15. So there's the middle. So if it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wall. So again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wall. That's a fairly big size for a hangar. For a small ship hangar, you should be able to get at least 2 ships in here. Tomorrow I'm going to be spending most of my day in a recording booth. I honestly hate reading advert copy, it's boring as hell. Someone has to do it, unfortunately. I'm sure there's a lot of cruddy jobs out there, someone's got to do them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then wall, door. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, wall, door. Yeah, this hangar's starting to become a bit bigger. There's no way I'm going to be able to carry enough steel plates to be able to weld all this up though. Slippy, you're going to be joining us on the server tonight. See what he says. That's the welding ship. That's what the welding ship is for. Yes. Creators can do this. I wish drillers could, but the welder can't be adjusted now. Doesn't point downwards. Just set down some stuff to do before I log in. That's cool. Build a welding ship, use a medium cargo container as your core, and you can slap all your mats in that and then just fly around this and weld it all up. That's exactly what I did the other day, Andrea. I created Creatus. He is my welding ship. He flies around full of steel plates and welds it all together.
Yeah, just finish the floor on the 1K there, and then I'll be joining you shortly.
Okay. If Total Mark joins the server, he can get on with the walls again, because he knows what he's doing with that.
Yeah.
Did a really good job. If you guys want to know who built the walls in these tunnels, at least in the horizontal tunnels, Total Mark designed them. He might have adapted. Well, I'm not sure if he did the original walls or not. I know he definitely welded them because I watched him do that, but I can't remember if he designed them or not. They look pretty cool though, don't they? The lights on the ceiling as well. And I've tested, and Drillus fits down the corridors perfectly, and can get around the corners. Oh, I've got loads to do still. Hello, Nuclear. How are you, buddy? I'm a bit worried for Jack's welfare. He definitely said he was going to be here for the start, didn't he?
And sure did.
I'm sure he has a very good reason, though. Oh, man. Every time I think I'm getting near to the end, I'm miles off still. Got to weld all this up afterwards. I'm good, Nuclear. I'm good. What do you think of the new layout? Unfortunately, I didn't get time to change the music. That's one thing that is the same. Oh, God. Block lag. It is okay. ... What's wrong with it, Nuclear? It's not finished yet. So I knew if I didn't change anything, someone would ask where the changes are. So I made some changes. That left-hand bar is going to be different. It will change slowly. Reaper, have you joined the faction? My partner works for a radio station and she talked me into voicing some of the local adverts. It pays crap, $75 for every 3 hours I'm in the booth. But I can't ever say no to those bloody green eyes of hers. That's $25 an hour? I don't know what the rate is over in America, but that to me doesn't sound like such a bad idea. Okay guys, that is the floor placed. Now I need to hook up Creatus Actually, I need those. First thing I'm going to do is repair Creatus, who is below me still. If you guys want to know how I managed to open that door, magic. He says as he gets stuck on the side of a cargo container. Okie dokie. So I need a dark blue small thruster. Oh man. I think it's that shade of blue. Wrong shade of blue. I think it's that one. Oh no, it was the first. Oh, I know what it repainted. Right, I need large steel tubes. Gonna have to go, can't play with this lag. That's worrying. I don't think that's at our end, Reaper. I think that's at your end.
Yeah, it's probably you have the stream up and takes up your all your bandwidth.
Yeah. Construction component and a thruster component. Last time I did real voiceover work for a legit studio, I was paid $850 for every 8 hours I was in the booth. That's so $100 and something an hour. That's okay. That's a lot better. Mouse the part over a coloured part and press shift and left click, and it should steal the. Oh, it's shift and left. Oh, okay, I pressed the wrong button. I also don't need that many construction components. I only need one. I don't even need to rebuild this thruster, I just wanted to do it because it was annoying me. It just not cooperating. I really don't see any problems with the server on our end though. Oh, hang on. Shift and left click. Do you mean shift and left click or shift P? I think it's shift P. Yeah, shift P. And then you recolor it. Like that. And like that. That bit's all done, so that's nothing to worry about there. That's all done up there, and the bottom bit should be done also. I just think my computer and the server don't agree. I'm in America, and whenever I try to join the server, I always have trouble. Well, Sherman's in America, and he joins. Okay. That's a real mystery, then. Sherman's never said he's had any problems in the past. What are you building right now? Nuclear. We are building a small ship hangar. We have a large ship hangar. I'm currently standing underneath it. We haven't really got anywhere for the small ships to go, so that is what I'm building now. Okay. He's all ready to go. What is the issue is my jetpack is a massive pain. It doesn't want to work properly. I have an NV23, is that good enough computer for this type of game? To be honest, Reaper, I don't actually know. I'm not really that big on computers.
As I just build yourself a good computer.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realise how dark it was getting in my room. 1 second, guys. There you go. You should be able to see me now. Thank you, Golfer. Tell whoever is having the network issue to unplug the power cords from their modem and their Wi-Fi routers. Do a slow count to 15 and then power up the modem first, then any routers. That should clear up any local network congestion on their end. Did you hear that, Wild? Mr. Reaper? Okay, Spider Orc, welcome back to the chat, buddy. I don't think you've seen the hangar recently, have you, Spider? Unless I'm wrong. Okay, are you plan a capital docking rig too? When I'm on server, would start those projects. Capital docking rig? I'd love to know what that is. I can't build my own computer, I'm 12. Maybe I can for Christmas or Thanksgiving, but that's in a while. Yeah. That's an ambitious project. I found it was a lot more ambitious than I thought it was when I started it up. Right, there is a free docking port over here that I can hopefully connect up to. Let's try and swing around without crashing into Swish's brilliant mining ship. This is how I lose thrusters, guys. A little bit more. There we go. And let's rotate slightly. Connected. Right, somewhere is my cargo container. I'm guessing it's going to be a long way down the list. Drills, connector. More drills. Right. Creators medium cargo containers. Did that really just happen? You know I'm a German, we love gigantic projects. Ha! Your words, not mine. Building a computer is like building Legos with wires. You just need to know which sides are for what. Oh, which slots are for what, sorry. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Right. That's just annoying. There's my connector. I'm gonna turn off. No, wait, I can't turn off the block. How the heck am I supposed to load this up with steel plates? Because they just get sucked straight back into there. Only thing to remember when building a computer is to place a rice-sized drop of Arctic silver between the CPU and the heatsink. I don't think I did that when I built mine. Don't think I did that. Is my desktop just gonna melt one day now then? Oh dear. Right. So how am I going to do this? It's like I can't turn it off. Corporal, do you know what is going wrong here? And if so, are you able to help? Thermal grease helps heat move between the processor and the heatsink. Technically you can get away with not using it, but you basically cut the chip's lifespan in half. Ugh, that doesn't sound good. Lofty Games. Excuse me. Ugh, Lofty Games, welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, buddy. You currently join me as I'm scratching my head, wondering how I can put steel plates in here without them being sucked straight back in. The only solution I can think of now is to unlock that, move it forward to about there, and move it across by hand, which sort of defeats the point in the first place. Switch the sucking mode of the connector on the ship. There isn't one. They're not chosen to collect all or throw all out or anything. That's what's confusing me. And you can't do that with cargo containers. The only thing I can do is rename the cargo container temporarily to stop it pulling the steel plates back in, but then that sort of defeats the point of having it in the first place. I have to do it the old-fashioned way. It's better be worth it now. Better be worth it. One of these I'm going to rename. You have bind it on a key, and there you can say do nothing instead of suck out. Okay, I'll bear that in mind for it. Excuse me. I'll bear that in mind for next time. So that's how you put it. Steel plate like that. The second one, which I believe is this one. So you go square bracket, steel plate, square bracket. There we go. Oh, come on. I think I actually forgot to tweet that I was streaming, so I have to do that quickly. Don't think it makes that much difference, but you never know. Whoa. Just type this up. There we go, guys, that's done. So people should now know what I'm doing. What's that you're saying, Nuclear? How something?
It's about 10.
How many viewers at the moment? Yeah. It says 10 on my screen. Thing is, not everybody who's in the stream has an account, so I can't identify everybody. But for those of you who are in the stream and aren't signed in or don't have an account, we have a loyalty point system going on at the moment. Let me demonstrate to you. So if I do !MP, it tells me how many points I have. Now that means nothing to me at the moment because I'm not competing. But everybody else in the chat at the moment, you are competing against one another for loyalty points. What happens is, for every half an hour you are in the stream, you get 10 points. At the end of the stream, the person with the most points wins. And they win tonight's first prize, my first ever giveaway, which is Payday 2. A key for Payday 2, courtesy of Non-Soul. He's kindly donated it. So you might think it's a little unfair that, you know, you might be here now, you might be only able to stay for half an hour. Someone could come in, be in for a little bit longer and beat you. Well, that's true. However, there is a way that you can make your points count double. And that is, if you are one of my donators, so if you are one of the people who goes to my I'm Raising page and donates, you get upgraded, which means your points count as double. And if your points count as double, then you only have to be here for half the time. But, one more rule, before you start getting excited and thinking, oh brilliant, I'll just sit in the stream and go AFK. If you don't contribute to the conversation, and there's no good reason as to why you haven't, so if you're not in the game with me right now, or if you're not on Skype with me or anything like that, and you just sit there silently, you lose all the points during that period in which you were sitting there not talking. So if you gained 6 hours worth of points and you only spoke for 4 hours, you'll only get points for 2 hours worth of being in the chat. And that could end up costing you. So I'd think very, very carefully before you decide to just sit there AFK and try and earn some points, because that's not how this works. And even then, the giveaway at the end, I think, is going to be based around a raffle, where you use your points to buy tickets. So there's still no guarantee that... Well, actually, that's one method. The other method is just a straight whoever has the most points at the end. We might just do the whoever has the most points at the end to start with, because it's nice and simple. Easy to count up. In the future, there will be raffles. So it's not necessarily who has the most points, it's who buys the most tickets or who buys the winning ticket. Hello Nemesis. My points are reset, or they get reset every day. I asked Corporal to reset the points for this stream, so everybody started on 0. Big points, no whammies. Yes. We only earn 10 points for every half an hour, unless you are a donator, in which case you will earn 20 points for every half an hour. Which I'm sure everyone will agree is a better deal. And the money that I raise from my donations will go towards buying new equipment, better equipment, and also being able to buy some more keys for giveaways. So there's plenty of reasons, guys, for you to want to stay in the chat and talk. And there's also an incentive to anyone who wishes to donate. Okay, guys, that should be a pretty much full Creatus. So I'm going to go and take a seat and start welding. Nuclear says, oh okay, good to know. It's just a little thing I wanted to do. It rewards the people who stay here. It's rewarding the people who have been here for time before. Because they've known that this has been coming. People who were in the stream last night will definitely know this has been coming, because that's all I've been talking about really for the last few days. I was certainly talking about it last night. Do people get points for following, subscribing to you? They would. This system is a bit linear at the moment in terms of who can get upgraded. I think there's 3 levels, or maybe 4 levels. It's something like, it's either 0 to 3 or 1 to 3. I'm level 3 and no one else can be made level 3. Because I am the creator of the stream. So I think I might be able to upgrade you guys to level 2. Which might mean you get more than if you were level 1. Providing you're already level 0. I'm not 100% sure how it works. Figure out your wave action. My wave action?
Sounds dirty.
Yeah, or it's like if I'm waving to the camera, is my arm a bit limp or something? What do you mean by my wave action, Nemesis? What the heck? My weld is not coming on.
You couldn't wave at the last stream. Ah, okay.
Last night at the end of stream you couldn't wave. Oh, I've no idea what happened there, to be honest. I don't know whether it was just lag or what. I couldn't wave, but I could jump up and down. So I don't actually know what's going on there. Yeah, I don't actually know what was going on there. A bit weird. Chat Leola wave. Was it because you were in spectator mode? Was I in spectator mode? I thought I was just in third person mode. I only pressed V. Oh god, this is going to take ages to weld. Why are my plans so ambitious? Come on, weld her up. Good thing it was only a wave fail rather than in battle mode trying to shoot weapons. Well, luckily I'm never going to be in battle mode trying to shoot weapons, so I don't need to worry about too much about that. So that's a good thing. At least I managed to wave to the camera in real life, so I was okay on that front. If I'd failed at waving there, then there would have been a serious problem.
server lag again. Yay!
Oh yeah. Really? I would build it 3 times bigger. You can weld it up then, Nuclear.
Yeah, you're more welcome. Join us.
I'm very, 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 very happy placing blocks. If someone else comes along and welds them behind me. No problem with that. I'm nosing through the football score at the moment. Okay. Looks like Stoke City beats Swansea today. Is your channel a conversion of Mr. Jeff Freeze? No. No, it's not Nemesis. I didn't even know there was a channel by that name. No, I am my own complete individual. I started my YouTube channel last year. Well, I actually started my YouTube channel in 2010, but I didn't start posting videos properly until July last year. 22nd of July, which incidentally also happens to be my half birthday. That is the day I started uploading videos. And then I started streaming a couple of months ago. I did a stream, like a little test stream of No Limits, but it was only about 2.5 weeks ago that I started streaming properly. To see if there's something other than Journey to the Center of the Earth on TV.
I think I'm gonna make a coffee down the line. It was a little late last night.
It was very, very late last night.
But that's what's happening when you're into a building. You just like time fly by.
Yeah. Tomorrow should my power supply arrive. After I build it up in my PC, there should be no problem to join. Okay, that's cool. Nemesis. Yeah, I'm sure there is someone by the name of Mr. Jeffries. Or Mr. Jeff Rees, but that isn't me. I'm not smart enough to come up with a name like that. Apparently. That definitely is not me, though. I should be able to put this here and be able to weld up all these blocks still. Oh, it did work. So how did I come up with my Jeffries? Well, my first name is Mark, and my second name is, well, my surname is Jeffries. My second name begins with the letter A. And what it was me and my brother, being Newcastle fans when we were younger, we used to have Newcastle shirts. And because we're brothers, we have the same surname. I was M. Jeffries and he was T. Jeffries. And I sort of, obviously I knew that was the case, but I never really thought that much about it. And it was only when I was doing PE at school, and it was the first time we were allowed to wear whatever we wanted to do PE. So I wore my Newcastle shirt, forgetting that my name was on the back. Someone suddenly goes, "Ma Jeffries." I was like, what are you talking about? And they said, your name on the back, it says M. Jeffries, Ma Jeffries. I was like, oh yeah, so it does. And then when I was thinking of what I could call my YouTube channel, this was back in 2010, I decided to take my surname and replace all the vowels and, well, I say all the vowels, replace any letter that looks like a number with a number. Its corresponding numbers. So E's became 3's, I's became 1's, and S's became 5's. And then I tried to use that, J3FFR135, and I thought it didn't quite it didn't look good enough. So then I thought I'd throw my first name in as well, so I put M Jeffries, and it still didn't look good enough. And then I remembered that my middle name begins with A, and A looks like 4, so I put the 4 between the M and the Jeffries, and there you go, the Jeffries. So I already had the pronunciation of it from the whole football shirt story, and then I had the actual name, what it looks like. That's where I got my name from. And that signature you can see in the bottom right corner, that actually says MAJ, but when you look at it quickly, it's M4J, so that's where that fits into it as well. I think I spent more time thinking about my YouTube name than I actually did on creating my original videos.
Yeah.
I think that's why my channel didn't get off to the greatest of starts, but then I found my calling. Put my first Cities in Motion video online, and it had about 100 views in 2 weeks or something, so I decided that's probably the type of game I should be playing.
You have it hard. I have it easy. I got given my nickname during Call of Duty. No, it's Counter-Strike first CS 1.6, and then I was like on my fire killing spree, and then guys, you have no soul. Like you have no soul. I was like, oh, that's an epic ammo. I take it. Like. Forever then I've been like branding myself as non-soul everywhere.
Yeah. Okay then, Nuclear, let's take you up on that offer. Everyone tell us how they got their internet nickname. Let's start with you. Nuclear Death 666. I am fascinated as to where that came from, because you don't seem like someone who's interested in nuclear weapons or indeed death. And same for you, Nemesis. You don't seem like someone who is a nemesis of anybody. I noticed on here there are lots of people who have like death or destruction or like really destructive words in their names. And yet they're such lovely people. They got really good ideas. They sit, they chat, they laugh at jokes, things like that. I wonder where they got the death from in their name. Such violence.
The Woolly Shoes, that's a fascinating name.
Yeah, I'd like to know where the woolliest shoe came from as well. Fancy overlay, thank you. Person who I really want to see it is the person who requested it, and they haven't been online at all yet.
I'll be back in a jiffy. I'm gonna make a coffee so I can stay up a little more.
Okay, that's cool. I think in the future I'm probably going to have to set my stream up with Spotify or something. See if people want to do requests, or if they know particular artists or songs I can listen to. I don't think that'll be happening tonight though. Take a little too long to set up. To be honest, I'm amazed when I first started streaming this that everything worked. Bought GTA 4 on Steam and it auto-entered my GFWL username as the woolliest shoe, and it was registered to my email, so I ran with it. So you were driving around the streets of Liberty City with the woolliest shoe above your head. Don't ever remember making a GFWL. What is GFWL? Oh, Games for Windows Live. Right. Gotcha. Those of you who watch my Football Manager videos on my YouTube channel, episode 27 of The Basics went up tonight. About 18 to 20 minutes ago. Okay, I'm a very big fan of Black and War metal. Nuclear Death is my nickname as drummer because I played so fast. Wow. Again, it's even though it's a compliment to be called something like that, it sounds very, very destructive. Not as exciting of a story one would hope. Well, that still doesn't really answer the question as to where the woolliest shoe came from, per se. Someone obviously signed up for a Windows Games for Windows Live account with your email address with that name. The woolliest shoe. I didn't even realise you could have woolly shoes. Never mind the woolliest. Let me type a message quickly. Sorry guys, if I want to type fast I tend to stand up. I'm sure no one wants to see my crotch for the whole time. Rangers dude, hey, can I join you guys? Sure. You know the rules, don't you? What you have to do. Oh look, I've lost the camera overlay. You know what to do, Rangers, don't you? If you agree to the rules, etc. Probably was just one of the suggestions. Yeah, some might get really annoyed of our society, then like to be the nuclear death for all people. Fair enough. Okay, so someone works for Games for Windows Live, typing up suggested usernames, and the one they came up with that was the woolliest shoe. Was that like scraping bottom of barrel type usernames? That's just wacky. Okay, I've actually been summoned. My phone's been... Oh, my phone's got an email as well. Let's read that quickly. Oh, I know what that is. I don't know, but I like it. Yeah, it's a unique name. It stands out. That's kind of the point of a nickname, really, isn't it? It stands out. It's not meant to be the norm. Reposting reply. Contrary to popular belief, I have my name long before the Resident Evil movies. Mine originates from a Commodore 64 game I loved, Nemesis the Warlock. The 851 comes from the first license plate I had on my first vehicle. So there's a touch of nostalgia with another touch of nostalgia, basically. That's clever. That's very, very clever. If that was the case, it would be a game from my childhood, which would probably be something like Spyro. I'll be Spyro WDC. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Anyway, like I was saying, guys, I've been summoned. There is some food downstairs waiting for me, so I'm going to go down and grab that really, really quickly, and then I'm going to fill my bottle up as well, so I won't have to leave here for a while. And then when I come back, I'll finish off welding this floor, and then really, really exciting things will happen. So, give me a minute, guys. I will be right back. Someone tell Non-Soul where I've gone as well in the chat. Hopefully he reads it.
Oh, I haven't my mic on. Okay, I'm back, guys. And I got my hot coffee ready. The wonderful technology I having an instant coffee machine. Hello there, the Ranger dude. Welcome back. Let's see. Ah. Oh, I love Star Wars as well. I played Galaxy since ever came out, and I feel sorry of the new genre and the Star Wars Old Republic that they couldn't live up to Star Wars Galaxy. But I love the whole Lucas universe. is so rich of story and lore. Warhammer 40k is not bad. Also, did a board game 40k with all the figurines. That was intense.
Okay, guys. Apparently there is a Star Wars conversation going on.
Yeah. Get your lightsabers out.
Blue, green, or red? That's the question.
Always green.
I'm just catching up with the chat a second, guys. I'm trying to remember what Star Wars game it was, where you could choose which character you were. I used to always play as Mace Windu, and then I rewatched Episode 2, and there's the Jedi whose name I forget. But he's the one with like the green face. He's got like the long green hair like thing, and he has the green lightsaber. And after I saw him in that, I decided he was my favourite Jedi. And I really wish I could remember his name.
Yoda?
No, it wasn't Yoda. It wasn't Yoda. It's the one where, when they have the battle in the arena with the droids, he's the one who he lands on the floor and just uses the Force to push C-3PO over. I can't remember his sodding name though, it's really frustrating me. I'm going to have to Google this now unless Andrea can tell me. Kit Fisto, yes. Thank you. Kit Fisto, that is the one. He became my favourite Jedi. Just because he looked so cool. He never said a word, really, but he looked so cool. With his green skin and his green lightsaber. So he was up there with Mace Windu for me. And Yoda, obviously, when Yoda's fighting Count Dooku. That was pretty cool as well. I wish I could call myself a Star Wars nut. I know a fair bit about it, but not enough to be a true fanatic.
The worst case scenario is having Star Wars fans and Star Trek fans at the same convention.
Was it? It was George Takei said Star Wars fans and Star Trek fans should unite and gang up on Twilight fans.
Oh yeah.
He went up in my estimations that day. Okay, who else? Suchi. I'm interested as to where your nickname came from. If I'm even pronouncing it right. I'm taking the PS as a S sound. Okay, and now you have two fanatics in your chat. Yes. Well, I'm more than happy to talk about Star Wars. I had the original trilogy, the remastered edition, or the whatever it was called, on VHS. So I'm just about old enough to still know what a VHS is. And then I'd never actually got the prequels on DVD. I didn't think Episode 1 was that bad. If you take out all the political nonsense, it's not a bad film. Drinking bitter green tea is still a better love story than Twilight. You're not wrong there. You are not wrong there. Whoops.
I watched Twilight just because my brother's girlfriend were so keen to be on the scene and she wouldn't go alone. I'm like, okay, I can go with you. And then I was watching. I was for the fight scene was pretty cool, and I like had to watch the last one. I'm like, come on, is this it then? Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, I'm never gonna watch a film like that again.
Golfer says, what about Jar Jar? Could have done with a little less of him. To be honest, no.
No.
If you take Jar Jar out of the Star Wars films, it is just a political drama, or at least the first one is, Episode 1. It's just a load of nonsense. So they put...
Jar Jar Binks is one like C-3PO, it does give a little more humor to the film.
Yeah. It wouldn't be a very interesting film if it wasn't for Jar Jar. I know I'm putting my head on the block by saying that, but... I have some very, very angry people in the chat now. The thing is that... Oh, hang on. Being as ancient as I am, I remember watching Star Wars in the theatre. The original Star Wars. Wow. The thing is, the prequels were supposed to be about the political aspects of the fall of the Republic, kind of the missing chapters of the story, as it were. I think when... I found... I think it was just before Episode 3 came out, I found myself on Wikipedia just doing a bit of research to find out what was going on. So I knew a little bit, but not enough really to recite the plot. And I think with the episodes 1 and 2 in particular, they spent so long on the political side of things and talking about the Republic. It's almost like they forgot that the prequels were supposed to be telling us who Darth Vader was.
Yeah, also when they are making those films, they have to take a very good director. Up on what he made at that time was incredible.
Yeah.
And so just live up to that standard is really hard.
Yeah, you're right there. Well, when I did history at school, I started to understand about how Star Wars was... Some of Star Wars was sort of a slant at World War II and the Cold War and things like that. And that made it a little more interesting, but then that also made it a lot more political in my eyes, which isn't what I expect from a film of that genre. You don't expect to go to the cinema and watch something which is based on something that actually happened in real life a few years before.
When you look at the very good story films, such like Two Towers by J.J. Tolkien and such, you see that they have formed their own life experience to their own script.
Yeah.
So that makes a more telling story than actually writing something out of thin air.
Yeah, I think one of the best films I've seen that does that is the Kite Runner. Don't know if anyone in the chat here has seen the Kite Runner. It's a very, very... it's not the kind of film that I would actively go to see. I actually went to see it with my school. We're supposed to be doing a project on it, but we never finished it in the end because I think everyone was so traumatized by the film. My teacher decided it wasn't a very good idea. That's one where the author used his life experiences and what happened to him to create this really... It's a fictionalized story, but it's based on his life. I'm one of the last owners of the PC game Rebel Assault and X-Wing vs T-Fighter. There's no more than 100 copies worldwide known as 2 Star Wars games. Blimey. Jar Jar is crucial to the story. Isn't it him that grants emergency powers of command to Palpatine? I just meant that some of his slapstick didn't add to the story or wasn't particularly funny. Well, again, it's the welcome relief. When you've got Liam Neeson desperately trying to act with the most wooden actor of Anakin, you kind of need something like Jar Jar to come in and make you realise that, you know, there is some humour out there somewhere. I was actually watching a video earlier on of the top 10 worst actors. No, was it the top 10 worst miscast actors? And Hayden Christensen was on there, and so was the kid who played Anakin in Episode 1, because they were both really, really bad for the role. That's why I'm interested that this topic actually came up tonight, because it seems quite fitting.
One error I think is very wrong to have him as an actor, that kid, is that he was too nice looking. You didn't see any darkness to him, you expect to see in young Darth Vader.
I think that was done for the shock effect, because you find out obviously at the end of Episode 6 that Darth Vader is Anakin Skywalker, and you see what he looks like there. And then when you go back to Episode 1, you're sort of waiting for Anakin to come into it, and then when you suddenly see him, you're like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. And then it makes you want to watch Episode 2, because you want to find out what happened to him that made him become evil. Especially the whole thing of him losing his hand the way he did, just like Luke did. So there are some good parts to the prequels, just not all of it. Thing is, George Lucas didn't direct Empire Strikes Back or Return of the Jedi. He was a producer but wasn't the main director. He did direct some second unit material on Return of the Jedi, but not too much. Lucas made the mistake of again directing the prequels. He's a great writer and a great producer, but his abilities as a director I find lacking. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Jake Lloyd, that's his name. Kid who played Anakin. He was very wooden. Very wooden. If anyone's wondering why I'm loading this by hand and not using the connector, it's because the way we got the cargo container set up, it just sucks it straight back into the main base again. Which is a bit annoying, but I'm not going to break down the automation sourcing system just so I can move a few steel plates over. I think that's more than enough anyway. Oh, just let me go over. To be honest, I thought the kid in The Sixth Sense was pretty bad as well, but maybe that was just the character. Especially there was a picture in the paper a couple of weeks ago of what the guy from The Sixth Sense looks like now. And oh my god, something went wrong. Something went terribly wrong. Maybe he really did start seeing dead people. He just looks totally different.
Yeah.
It's just the two of us in the game by the looks of things.
Yeah, fun It's to be lacking that as well. Expect at least 2 or 3 people here now.
Yeah. Oh, Rangers dude did ask to join. I forgot to accept him. That's because I got so caught up in having to go downstairs and stuff.
Yeah.
Where is he? There he is.
Have you any plans on that tunnel last one we did?
Not yet. I haven't
Oh.
got any. So if you have plans, though, you can go ahead and do those.
Yeah, I've thought like making a grinder place. You can just like pop a chip in there, and you have a blast door closing in like a compressor, and it just like grinds it down.
Yeah, that'd be good. If you haven't played the Old Republic MMO, I do recommend it, or at least going to YouTube and watching the different classes' stories. They're really good and add a lot to the lore of the Old Republic era.
Like when it comes to Old Republic MMO, I find it like a good story, good voice acting, but like the gameplay itself is very simplistic,
Yeah,
and the microtransaction they have now is very unnecessary. Like they could take a better plan, something. Just closing everything down, and it kind of halts the gameplay experience, in my eyes.
yeah. Something that Nuclear has said in the chat. But worse, think about the next Star Wars gen is they now have to wear Mickey Mouse ears. There's a lot of people that got very, very angry when was it LucasArt or Lucasfilm? Lucasfilm, I think it was sold to Disney. But if you look at the companies that Disney own, for example, does anyone here like the Marvel films? You know, like Captain America, Iron Man, the Hulk, Thor, the Avengers, Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm guessing the X-Men films are thrown into that as well, because Disney owns all the rights to the Marvel films. Actually, I don't see Disney interfering with the Star Wars lore more than they have already, and from the reports, the new trilogy has taken elements of some of the novels and reworking them to fit into the new canon. I have no really good expectation on the new films. They will come up. Well, if you, it's like Coca-Cola. You never quite realise how many companies they own until you look at it. Disney own ESPN as well. 80% of ESPN is owned by Disney. Like I said, they own Marvel, or the rights to Marvel. So them buying Star Wars, the rights to Star Wars, and they actually bought the rights to Indiana Jones as well, but I think people have forgotten about that. Add that to the fact that Disney have been producing stuff for Indiana Jones for years already. I don't think they're going to do a bad job of it.
Now, when you look at the Disney histories and films, they have produced a lot of good films.
Yeah.
Like The Lion King and like other huge genres. So like they know what they are looking for the young audience.
Exactly. Even films like Snow White and Dumbo, for me now they don't seem like that decent a film, but back then they were huge. Groundbreaking. And like you said, The Lion King, fantastic film. Based on Hamlet, for those of you who don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Everything Lucasfilm and LucasArts has produced over the years, Disney now owns. Yeah. And for those of you who've had the luck and the privilege to go to places like Disneyland, you'll have been on rides like Star Tours, which shows that already, and Indiana Jones rides. Disney's been working with George Lucas for so many years already, and no one's really thought about it. All they've done really is put it into a contract. Rangers dude, when I tried to join it says downloading mods failed. I'm not 100% sure what to do about that actually. Are you part of the Steam group, Rangers? You have to be part of the Steam group, otherwise it won't work.
I don't think he is. Let's see.
I have invited him in, so chances are he's accepted it. The only thing Disney has done that really made me think they were pissing fans away was giving EA exclusive rights to produce all Star Wars games for I believe the next 10 to 15 years or more. Yeah, that could be a mistake.
Well,
EA haven't had a great track record with games recently.
especially MMOs.
Yeah.
What they should have done is left it to Sony Online.
Whereas twice in a row they brought out Battlefield before it was finished. They ruined Medal of Honor. They haven't done a great job with SimCity or The Sims 4.
I have a high expectation to Sims 4, but I saw how they looked, and I was like, oh no, why buy it?
I like the look of The Sims 4. I just read people's reviews of the game and they were so disappointed that some of the key features were removed from The Sims 3.
Yeah, it just seems so cartoony. Or I know it's supposed to be, but
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's like they've gone back to basics almost. I think the biggest fear for me, I've actually got the game somewhere on my desk. I haven't even taken it out of its box for the first time yet. It's the thing that people are saying about all the stuff that they've taken out from The Sims 3, they might put back in, but as paid DLC. And you know what The Sims are like, and nothing that you add on to the game is free. You always have to buy something. They bring out about 16 expansion packs before they move on to the next game. Now it's saying the host left the game. Do you know the meme from Hell's Kitchen? This meal is so unfinished. Yes, I have seen that. This meal is so unfinished, EA tried to publish it. The Sims 1 has more stock features, game items and options than The Sims 4. Well, that tells a story, doesn't it? The only thing I will say to defend The Sims 4 is they have tried to... It's a bit like what they did with SimCity, is they respected some of the wishes of their existing customers, but they tried to appeal to the younger audience as well. They ended up missing it on both fronts.
Yeah, that seems to be the track record these days for EA. They try to do multiple things and do not complete the original feel.
I mean, it's as much as Maxis' fault as it is EA's. I think EA are just the publishers of the game, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they have a large say how it is supposed to be market-wise.
Yeah. I mean, I have problems with EA anyway, because their servers for FIFA are shocking at times. There's just days where you can't get online at all.
And I put in a bunch of technical tickets, and they haven't responded at one. So that's a big problem for me.
Yeah. Right, I have finished the hangar floor.
Nice. I helped a little bit on what I could, but now I'm starting my own little thing.
Yeah, I thought some of it had been done whilst I was filling up again. SimCity was also a joke. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff missing from SimCity. I think if they just made, even if they just made SimCity 4 again with better graphics and a couple of added features, I'd have been quite happy with that, because there wasn't that much wrong with SimCity 4. I don't think there was anyway. I'm sure.
I know they added it now, but at the first it was the maps itself. you have so limit room to build.
Yeah.
And like you call like a city builder, you will want to build a huge city eventually, especially when you have so many futures to play with.
Yeah. You were never able to build a city. It was always just a slightly big town.
With skyscrapers that didn't make sense, like constructing a town like a metropolis.
Yeah. Andrea says, I'm sorry, I refuse to buy anything that has a FIFA logo. The organisation is so greedy and crooked that I refuse to support it. In some ways I agree with you. I don't like FIFA, I don't agree with FIFA. I think Sepp Blatter should definitely step down now before someone physically harms him. But at the same time, just football as a whole, I'll never disagree with, because I'm a massive fan of football. And there's a lot of people in FIFA themselves who are trying to get to the bottom of it. EA has got a real big image problem by the old core gamers like me. In the scene, EA is only known for making much money with less investment. Yeah, it's almost a fair statement. EA, I think what EA's problem is they're trying to make too many games at once. They have too many franchises on the go. And now there's this stupid idea of there has to be a game every year. Like FIFA you kind of get, but there doesn't have to be a Battlefield every year. One every 2 years would be fine. Let them have an extra year to come up with a really good game.
Polish it to shine. And like that's the trouble today. It's all business. Like you see like games getting released and then you get huge complaints because it's not done. It's bugs and issues everywhere.
Yeah.
And like before, it was like I had a demo and you can play that, but like the game wasn't released 5 years after the demo.
I mean, you look at Grand Theft Auto as a prime example. How many years there are between games on Grand Theft Auto? GTA 5 came out last year, wasn't it? I reckon there'll be another 4 years before GTA 6. Even with DLC and little add-ons and things like that, it won't be a full-on game. They seem to win when it comes to that. It's the biggest selling game of all time. It was finished when it was released. They weren't afraid to delay it to make sure that it was perfect. The only problem was GTA Online, but they've never done that kind of thing before, so I gave them the benefit of the doubt on that one, because they were trying something new. And when GTA Online did work, it worked very, very well. Do you know with which game EA got big?
Oh, that's the tough question right there, because they have been changed their name a few years back. Before they had known as Electronic Arts.
Yeah. I did know this. I think I knew this, but I can't remember it now. 5 to 6 years between 4 and 5. The next thing they let out will probably Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah. Rockstar, that's what they do. I mean, how many years was it between, was it Vice City Stories? Was the one that came before 4. There's a few years there as well. Do you want a gravity generator built somewhere near here?
Me? Asking me?
Yeah.
Just hang on a moment. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen when I starting putting up the grinders and pistons.
Yeah, that's cool. I got all the parts ready. You just need to tell me where you want it, and I'll put it in for you. In the meantime, I'm going to come back into the tunnel so I can actually turn off my jetpack. No, not there. There.
I kind of need a model of the standard large ship.
Electronic Arts on Commodore 64 was the release of Need for Speed. Original was okay. Oh, Jack, you've joined us. Hello, buddy. Jack, first of all, would you like to join us in the Skype call? Second of all, what do you think of the new borders? Paycoch1p, welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. We're currently having a talk about EA and FIFA, but mainly EA. Yeah, Rockstar do things simple. They leave gaps between their games. They build anticipation. In the case of GTA, they actually pay journalists to do bad reviews of the game to make, you know the things like you can just grab a gun and go out and kill someone. They pay people to say that because it makes the game be talked about. EA has produced a culture of games who expect X-Shooter or X-Sports title to get a new release each year. These games aren't much more than expansion packs worth of updates to the previous game. But EA like that $60 per copy income, and there are idiots who will buy it even if it's the worst game ever made. I will admit that Battlefield especially, they ruined Battlefield by bringing it out every year. Because I think it was Battlefield 3 and then Battlefield 4 came out the very next year. Whereas before that, there was a gap between Battlefield 3's predecessor and Battlefield 3. I like Battlefield 2, Bad Company. I thought that was a pretty decent game. I like the fact that you could just blow things up if you wanted to. Like if there was someone hiding behind a wall, you could just get out a rocket launcher, blow up the wall. That for me was new. I hadn't seen that in a shooting game before. So I like that. But then when they started saying they were going to bring one out every year, I thought that was a little too much. And the same with Medal of Honor. They've ruined Medal of Honor by doing that. I think they've actually said they're not going to make any more Medal of Honor because of that. Or at least not for a while. Whereas FIFA and Madden and NBA and NHL, all those games, people pay the money to get the new game because the team sheets change, all the transfers and things like that, new players, old players, all that stuff. And with FIFA especially, every year they do actually work on improving the gameplay. They listen to what people say. There's a couple of YouTubers out there who have a say in EA as to what they put into the new games. And there's actually a guy who is a Steamish fan who works for EA. I don't know whether he works as a freelance or whether he actually is employed by them. But he helps them set up Steamage on each FIFA game. And you can definitely detect that personal touch when you start the game up, when they've actually gone to the Lamex and recorded the Steamage fans' chants and put them into the game. And every year when there's a new player and a new song, they go out and they re-record it. They make sure that the commentary names are accurate and everything. And it's little touches like that makes it worth the extra money. Maybe not the price that they're actually charging, but to actually buy it as an extra game rather than get a free download, it makes it worth it. Rockstar's first official mention to the public that GTA 5 was an actual thing was a single tweet of 5 in December 2012. Exactly, Nemesis. That's how they work. They don't call press conferences or any of that nonsense. They just tweet a number or a letter, and it's at that point you know that it's coming. Jack, if you want to check your points now, you do !MP. Corporal changed it last night.
Another good game genre that's released like every 10 years or so is Rainbow Shield 6 series. They are releasing first on
Rainbow Six, you said?
Yeah, Rainbow Six.
Yeah.
And they have said they are gonna build a Rainbow Six Patriot, but first they're gonna give you a little taste, so they making a game more suited to PvP. I don't know what's it called. I think it was Breach or something on the E3.
Yeah. Well, until my game got corrupted, I loved playing Rainbow Six Vegas,
Give
especially
you
Vegas 2. I thought that one was really, really good.
making a game more suited to PvP.
I have to turn that down.
I was about to
A
say,
little echo.
what was the one? Yeah, Rainbow Six. What happened with that? My game got bugged. It started ordering the people. I can't remember their names now. Is it Chang and someone else? It started ordering them around without me pressing any buttons, so they kept running into the battlefield and getting killed. If it wasn't for that, I'd still be playing it now because I thought it was a fantastic game. Really, really
Yeah.
enjoyed it. When I heard they were bringing out a new one, I was quite interested to see what it was about.
There's the taste on Patriots coming out now. I think people that haven't played the Rainbow series before is gonna be open their eyes to something incredible.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the first Rainbow Six game I played was. It was something to do with. It was like it had the word ghost in the title or something like that, or it was to do with being really, really stealthy. It's like a stealth team. What was that, Jack?
Ghost Protocol.
It might have been, yeah. I think it was that one.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a mission where you've got to go through like a jungle scene into a base without being detected. That was my first experience of Rainbow Six, and I must admit I was quite scared playing it of getting caught in that mission. I was quite young, and I was very jumpy when I was playing video games.
I liked always to set up the perfect breach and entry. I just made a effort to think about situation that you can occur.
Yeah, you start thinking about it methodically, don't you? Like, what is each scenario going to the pros and cons, and am I going to die? Is such and such going to die?
The one thing that was unique to the Rainbow series is that they had self-thinking AI that moves constantly around and doing their own thing till you have a situation that's new every time you breach.
Yeah, exactly. I think Andrea just said something. Was it Andrea? Yeah. EA has gone to the point with Battlefield that they actually have 3 different studios making games. Each is scheduled to release a game 1 year after the other. So they have a new game each year, but each studio has 2 years to make it. Wouldn't it be 3 years if it's 3 studios? Unless they alternate. Still, this system hasn't produced anything that really improves the franchise or the genre in which they exist. What they should do is combine all of those studios into one big studio and take 2 years to make a game, because it'll be about 10 times better than what they're currently doing. I think even though Call of Duty every year is very, very repetitive, the system they've got in place kind of works logically. They have 2 different companies make the game every year, and they switch between which one it is. That's not a bad idea. You lose a bit of the consistency in the game, but it's not a bad idea to have 2 different companies working on it.
I think it's how it works. It's like the Modern Warfare series is the same as Call of Duty Ghost, and the Black Ops 2 series, or Black Ops 1, is the same as the Advanced Warfare that's going to come out.
Yeah. And the way they did like Black Ops, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, Ghost, it's almost like you're waiting 2 years for the story to continue.
Yeah.
You do get the people who buy every single Call of Duty game, but then you've also got the people who just want to follow one particular story arc, so they skip out a year.
I started from Black Ops. No, I started from MW2.
I started at World at War, and because I missed the original Modern Warfare, I never really understood the hype about it. Everyone was saying it was the best Call of Duty ever and things like that. And when I played Modern Warfare 2 and they had all the flashbacks, I never really saw anything in the flashback campaign that made me think that game was worth playing. My favourite one is still World at War. I think the story was good, the online was pretty good, the authenticity of it feeling like you were in World War 2, that was pretty good.
My favourite was Black Ops 2.
Yeah, I never really
Hmm.
got on with Black Ops 2. I preferred the original Black Ops because it had Reznov in. End War was great for voice control of what the units do, but Rainbow Six 3 also pioneered it with commands like open and clear. Yeah. That's what I liked about Rainbow Six Vegas, was especially when you're going around the hotels, you got about 3 or 4 different points of entry. You can smash through the window, or you can break down the door, or you can drop from the ceiling. And even Nuclear said it, the best COD is Modern Warfare 1. I don't agree. I do not agree with that at all. I think the best one for me is World at War.
Call of Duty 4 was good.
That is the first Modern Warfare, isn't it?
Yeah.
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 I never got the game. I never bought it. I still had World at War and I kept on playing that. My friend actually traded in World at War to get Modern Warfare. Akame wants to know when I'm going to play Payday. I think after I've done this giveaway, because then I'll know that there's at least one other person who's free to play with me. Because of own server setup and mod support. I can understand that aspect of it. I think the reason I never agreed with it is because I went to school with a bunch of people who would just come up to me and say, "What's your favourite COD game?" And I'd say World at War, and they go, "Oh no, Modern Warfare is so much better." And then whenever I ask them why, they, instead of giving me a proper response, they'll just go, "Because it is," and walk off. It's like, well, that's not really a convincing argument, is it? Honestly, the only shooter I have played in recent years that I've actually enjoyed was the latest Wolfenstein game. That was genuinely a fun and entertaining experience with interesting game mechanics and gunplay. Yeah, I like what they've done with Wolfenstein. The one that came out this year, look, it's a very, very clever game. It's weird and wacky, but it's very clever at the same time.
I'm not too fussed about the giveaway because I haven't got Steam yet. Well, I haven't got a decent computer yet. It's being made.
Yeah. That's the beauty of the giveaway, is you don't necessarily need a Steam account right now. You can always pick up the code and redeem it at a later date. Akame says, "I'm going to play it now, feel free to join me." I'll stick to this for now. I'm tempted though, I need to find more free time. The problem with time differences is when I wake up in the morning, the rest of the world is still asleep. So, okay, I'm going to ask the question, guys. Anyone who's played Call of Duty and has played more than one Call of Duty that goes back a few years, what is your favourite Call of Duty game?
I would say Call of Duty 2.
It's funny you say that. I was about to mention that one. I've got that on my shelf somewhere in the other room.
I don't know why, but I like the feel of it. But the first Modern Warfare is not bad either. It didn't have all the perks and stuff that I think it ruined the newer genres in Call of Duty.
Yeah. Nuclear says, "Sorry, take too long to write. In some days we could repeat this topic and give you a response why COD Modern Warfare is the best of all time." Maybe people liked Modern Warfare because World at War was yet another World War II game, whereas Modern Warfare took it to the next level. Maybe that's secretly the reason. I think the first 3 COD games were all World War II ones, weren't they?
Yeah.
And then suddenly Modern Warfare, you're in the future. Things are happening. And I played COD 1 and COD 2 Modern Warfare in the ESL. I still think World at War, just the story. I liked online, but I preferred to do the campaign over and over and over. It was a really, really gripping story.
I like the Black Ops 2 campaign. I found that really good.
I found it a little confusing. The bit where you're Mason Senior, and you're tricked into shooting your friend. I thought that sort of came out of nowhere for me. Like, one minute it was like, oh, this mission's going really, really well, and then suddenly, oh no, I've just shot and killed my own friend.
Yeah, no, I don't know. When I go onto campaigns, if I went onto an easy side, I would find it really easy, because I like getting my gamer score up and stuff. I've got every time I do the campaign, I do every campaign in veteran. So
Yeah, I like to do it. I like to do it on a harder mode. First time round.
I was just thinking of it. I might go on the campaign now.
Yeah. Why is the growl around here, non-sol?
I'm using as can see how large I'm gonna build.
Oh,
That's
size
the
guide.
standard. Yeah.
That's fair enough. As long as you don't grind him down by mistake.
I'm pretty much done. This is gonna be the layout.
I don't agree that all COD after Black Ops 1 is bad. I don't agree with that at all. Those of you who rave about Modern Warfare, you have to think Modern Warfare 2 and 3 maybe aren't as good, but are in the same level, because they carry on the story. I think Modern Warfare 2 is my favourite of the three.
I really like Modern Warfare 3. That was my second favourite.
I think it was a good way to end it. I think it was definitely a good way to end it. And the way you get the flashbacks and find out what was really going on the whole time.
Resume game. Fire.
This is why COD is such a hostile environment, though. You've always got two sets of fans fighting against each other as to which was their favourite and why.
You have the old timers and the new generation.
Yeah.
My god, how you can set it to basically you can make it realistic.
If you want to realistic, you want to play Arma Free or similar.
I've seen that, yeah.
I really do
Just-
want to get Arma 3 now. It does look like a good game.
You can roleplay being a police officer and in the army and stuff.
Yeah.
Really good.
And they had pretty decent hitboxes too. So like when you shot them, you're limping, and you have to get a decent doctor to heal you and stuff. So like it makes a more realistic game in my views. Although it has certain elements that's kind of off the chart, but it's expected as a FPS game. You can't have everything be realistic, or I think people find it boring very fast.
Yeah, one shot and you're dead every single time. I think people would switch off very, very quickly. Nuclear, then explain why Black Ops is better known as, and I'm not going to say what he's written. I can't give you the explanation that I think you want from that, because I don't refer to Black Ops as that. I think Black Ops is a very, very good standalone game. You don't have to know anything about the COD series already for Black Ops to be a good game. You don't necessarily have to know who Viktor Reznov is. You don't have to have played World at War. But that's what Black Ops really is. It's the unofficial sequel to World at War. It's the follow-on as to like what happened next. The reason I think Black Ops is a good game is for those reasons I've just said. It's not like Modern Warfare where they're sort of predicting what future warfare is going to be like. And they're not creating these drones or anything, because I mean Advanced Warfare looks like it's going to be a good game, but at the same time they've basically ripped off Titanfall, and that you can now use exoskeletons and things like that, and it's all, even with Black Ops 2, it's all drones fighting for you, and there's not much you can do in the game anymore.
One of the reasons I didn't want to get it, but I do want to get it, so...
Yeah, for me, Black Ops was the last Call of Duty game where it is just you, maybe one or two NPCs, and a gun. That's all you have. It's not like you're organising troops, it's not like there's a laser-guided missile that's going to come down and save the day, or even just a laser powered by a solar array or anything like that. There's nothing futuristic, there's nothing unrealistic. It's not predicting the future. It's a classic Cold War tale. Things like that genuinely happened during that period of time. People were brainwashed. People were captured by Soviets and taken to Soviet prisoner of war camps. That did happen. That's why I think... I'm sure I'm not the only one who thinks this as well. I hope I'm not the only one who thinks this. But having studied the Cold War at school when that game was released, there was a lot of it that rang true to me. That's why I like it, and that's why I don't like Modern Warfare. Because even, I studied World War II, so World at War means something to me. And then, like I said, Black Ops means something to me for that reason. Black Ops 2 I sort of fell out with because of what I just said about drones, and it didn't feel as realistic anymore, even though it was carrying on the Black Ops story arc. But that, to me, was the last classic Call of Duty game. All of them since, they've gone too far. They've tried to create things that just are never going to happen.
One game I can honestly that inspired while real world events happened was Delta Force. It was during Gulf War, so like it was on news everywhere. So when I started to play that, it struck me as this is really happening.
Yeah. Something Andrea says as well I agree with. My biggest issue with Call of Duty, Battlefield and other types of military shooters is they have crap single player modes. Their so-called story modes are heavily sacrificed for multiplayer modes. If a game cannot stand alone on its single player campaign, it isn't worth the $60 they're asking me for. That's where GTA did well, in my opinion, is they deliberately made GTA Online come out after the game, so people had actually played the single player and completed it before they brought out online, because they knew that if they just brought out online at the same time, no one would play the game. They'd just go straight online. They spent 6 years developing that story. They didn't want it to be wasted.
And just see as developers too, they put their heart and soul to these games, and they want to appreciate their work.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want someone to sit in a chair playing online for 12 hours a day. They want someone to actually play the game and go, do you know what, I thought that was a really, really good game. It's got a really good story to it. The fact they're using professional voice artists and professional scriptwriters and professional artists to actually create the game. They don't need that for the online side of things. They don't want that for the online side of things. Right, I'm going to take a quick toilet break, guys. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Oh, no, it is. Yeah, I was going to say, I like Black Ops 2 because it's a zombie map. Like the last one, if you have Black Ops 2, the last map. Origin.
You know that the zombie future was just thrown in for a laugh, but they didn't know it will hit the audience so hard as they have to have it almost every Call of Duty game. That surprised them, so now it's just became a standard for a Call of Duty game.
Yeah.
remember the first zombie type of deal they had. It was kind of fun, but then like, no, you're like, what's this? And then you suddenly, oh, I want this in the other game too, because this was fun. Like taking a break from the standard shooting and run.
Yeah.
Well, I can give you a hint how old I am. If you know when Berlin Wall fell, then you can guess.
I'll be right back. I just gotta go downstairs.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I have to see the comment from Nuclear. Any game that asks me for $60, whoops, needs to have the content to support that. If I can finish a game in under 20 hours, I find it lacking personally. I deliberately eked out me playing GTA to make it last longer. I did all the side missions. Excuse me. Did all the side missions, all the little random character jobs, everything, to make sure I had 100% when I finally finished the last mission. Now where's that comment from Nuclear? So every time when I see Jeffries, I ask myself, how old is he? Any guesses? Nemesis is 94. Andreas 37. Well, I'm not going to say that too loud. Born 1977, first movie I can remember going to see. My parents took me to a drive-in theatre for a double feature of E.T. and Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. Ah yes, the drive-in, great place to go and not watch a movie. Why Nemesis? What will you be doing? Okay, let's let the guesses roll in. How old do people think I am? I think there's people here who actually know the answer, so I suppose you could use that as your guess if you like. Is that hanger symmetrical?
Mine?
Yeah.
No, it is a little longer than the sides. Reason being, the wall is going to come in from the sides, and you drive through in front. So you need a longer entry than the sides.
Okay. From where I'm looking in the Growler, it looks like the right-hand side of it is longer than the left-hand side of it. But it might just be an optical illusion. Wow. Andrea thinks I'm 25. Nuclear
21.
Nuclear thinks I'm 25. Jay Whitman thinks I'm hello. Hello, Jay Whitman. Nemesis thinks I'm 21.
We'll say 19.
19?
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm not 19. Someone has got it right. The woolliest shoe says 21 as well. Anybody else? Paycoch 1P thinks I'm 22 going on 23. I think that's pretty much everyone's had a guess now.
Oh yeah.
So I will. The answer is Jay Whitman. How old do you think I am? It was Nuclear, I think you said. When he watches me, he always wonders how old I am. So this is everyone's chance to insult me by guessing how old I am.
And you were right, it was 7 out, not 6 I had from the one side.
Oh well. I just
Well,
thought I'd ask. It's not a problem, obviously. I just thought. I was wondering whether it was my eyes deceiving me or whether it was true.
I fixed it, but I don't know who's OCD here.
I haven't got OCD. I just like. I know people who have OCD, so I'm trying to do it so I don't get grief from them.
Well, I usually build after practicality, and other will look straight and narrow.
Yeah. Jay Whitman thinks I'm 24. I think everybody has had a guess now. So I might as well tell you, I'm actually 21, guys. I only turned 21 back in January. I've always been told that I look older than I am. I think ever since I started growing a beard, people thought I was about 2 to 3 years older than I actually am.
Always taken like 17 or 16 when I shaved. You know, I have a really young face.
Well, it shows with me. When I first turned 18 and started going out drinking with my brother and his friends, there was a place we used to go to where if they had to ID you, they would, but if they knew who you were, they'd let you go through. So I got there for the very first time. My brother walked straight through, one of his friends walked straight through, I walked straight through, and then my friend, who was actually the oldest of all 4 of us, got stopped and ID'd, because 3 of us that got let through had beards and he didn't. So it was literally just the beard. Whenever I shave my beard, I get ID'd, and whenever I have a beard, they let me straight through.
It's like that sometimes. But it's annoying especially when you are like in a queue in a market store and they ask for ID. And they're like, okay.
I kind of like it though. I like being asked for ID because it never happens. So when someone does ask me, it's like, oh, this is new. I always have it ready just in case, but they never ask me for it. And I have a horrible horrible driving license photo. So in an
I'd say-
ideal world, I don't want anyone to see it.
I look like Chewbacca in my photo. I honestly, when I got my license, I didn't expect to pass. So I was like untidy, like half asleep, like I was like, "What? I passed!" Like, "Oh shit, I haven't my hair done." Like, "Oh shit." So my photos look like I've been dragged off the streets, like very tired.
Apparently I have
Oh.
a Sean Astin vibe going on. He's 43 yet still looks like he's in his mid-20s. I'm not that bad. I haven't been to Mordor to help Frodo destroy the ring or anything like that. No, but when I had my my driving license photo taken, it's the same photo I have on my passport as well, which is even worse. Because especially when you go abroad, they do look at your passport and they laugh. They laugh and they laugh and they laugh when they see what I look like. I went through this like teen crisis where I was fed up of my hair being the same style and the same colour and things like that. So I had my hair dyed dark brown, almost black. And I had this really like weird style done. And I did like it until I saw what it looked like about 2 or 3 months afterwards when it started growing out again. But the next day after I had it done, I went out with my parents and I decided to get my photo done. I was wearing, Newcastle had an away shirt which was like blue and black stripes. So I'm sat there wearing this shirt with this stupid haircut, and that's now on my passport for the next 10 years. I used to drive exotic dancers, and after letting them off at the door, then park the truck. Thought it funny if the bouncer asked me for ID. I said, "Are you willing to pay $1 for every year over the age restriction I am?" They then said no, and said go in.
No.
I'd try that one. I'm only just old enough to be able to drink in America, which I think's a bit harsh. I've been drinking in England for 3 years now.
Drinking in England for a year. At my house, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to count that, I've been drinking for about 5 or 6 years. But being legally, I've never decided to use fake ID or anything like that. I've always played it safe. It's been 3 years for me.
I've never used illegal too. I pulled the idea.
Yeah.
Using like fake.
Well, there's people in my year at school who had younger siblings and lent them their ID. And they looked nothing like each other. So, like, what stupid doorman is looking at that and thinking, yep, you can go in? I was seriously considering reporting this place I used to go to, because there was these girls who I knew they were in the same drama society as me at school. And I knew they were 3 years younger than me, so if I was 17, they were 14. And yet, 10 o'clock on a Saturday night, they were in the bar getting drunk. And the doorman knew them. They knew them by name, so they knew how old they were as well. So you're letting 14-year-olds into this bar, are you? Luckily, I got beaten to doing it by the tax man. They actually got shut down on tax purposes. Have you decided where you want your gravity generator to go yet?
I'm thinking about around here.
Under the floor?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so... What colour's the floor here? Is it still green?
I'm thinking about the yellow-black warning stripes, having that like being the theme of the grinder.
Okay. Is it the
So-
the top yellow or the bottom one?
I'm thinking like it's gonna be like the sides. It's gonna be yellow and black stripes, and then the bottom is gonna be like filled with conveyors. Not conveyors, but like collectors. So when you're grinding the ship down, if something drops because it's full, and it just drop down in the system.
Okay, I'm gonna guess that yellow then. See if this is the right colour in a second. And then the gravity generator there. Andrea, I started drinking when I was 13, but in my case I was self-medicating. Bad things happened to me when I was 12 and it seriously screwed up my head. I've been sober for 14 years now.
No, not bad.
I don't like going out to bars and clubs and things like that. My 21st, I went on a weekend away with my girlfriend. I didn't go out drinking or anything like that. She took me to see We Will Rock You. Stayed in London and then came home. In a limo, mind, with champagne, but that's not the point. Just put it upside down and invert it.
Oh
do
no, don't. That's a bad idea.
I was going to group all the gravity generators together once we'd finished them all. So if the gravity needed to be stronger or weaker, we could adjust it accordingly. There you go. You got gravity now.
Lovely.
Oop, there's the edge. And I think I put it, yeah, put it slap bang in the middle, which is good.
Oh.
I was going to do something and I forgot what it was. I suppose I could go to a cargo container and put this stuff back. Wow. There's a lack of gravity in that corridor again, and I just found out the hard way, quite literally. I bounced. That's how bad it was. I bounced about 3 times then.
You know, I have a little radar for gravity, right?
Yeah. That was so bad, I actually ended up in the other corridor opposite. That's how hard I hit the floor then. If anyone wants to laugh at me, feel free. Just don't expect me to enjoy it. I mean, that's really bad. Right, do you need a hand in here, non-solar, or are you alright?
I'm just laying out how it's gonna look first, and I'll go into the gritty nitty about constructing all the pistons and stuff. That's gonna be the hard part, making sure the system works.
So is it going to be grinders on pistons coming out of the ceiling and the floor, or is it just going to be grinders sat on the floor?
No, it's gonna like come from the sides. Here,
Oh, the sides.
Press in to the ship, so.
Okay.
And then I have just a top on top here pistons that go down, pressing it down with just plates.
Yeah.
And below is on the floor. It's gonna be a bunch of collectors that takes up the drops if you're gonna like grind down manually, and you don't have room. So at the system I use in single player.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
The tricky part is like getting the right length of the pistons.
Slip says caves should be directly above, somewhere around there. Yeah, Akame's base. I don't actually know how much work he's done on his base. The entrance to it is somewhere over here, I think. I might be up a bit. But he has his little base in there. I wish he'd put a beacon on the outside of it though, so I know the way in. Wow, this hangar does look big from above.
Mine?
Yeah. Just flying part around the asteroid, then I look down, and this dominates the skyline.
Hmm.
So I've no idea how big the main hangar looks in comparison. How tall is this one, block-wise? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is actually taller than the main hangar.
I just did it because the needs a little room because the piston is gonna move in.
Yeah.
And also so the ship doesn't bump into the building too often.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I understand why. And it's very, very tall. It is almost like a perfect cube.
I was trying to make it now. It's like a little cube feel to it.
Yeah.
Like at the edge here, it's gonna be the room between the pillars on the cube wall is for the tubings, so I can hide away because the pillars is indication of the actual wall.
Corporal, why? Corporal wants to add 2 extra guys to our server to build a new faction elsewhere. I'm not very keen on that idea. I'd rather we all stayed under one faction, if I'm honest. We fancy a new challenge as we are getting bad lag in our build just now. What challenge? There's no challenge.
When you say you don't want another faction in the game,
Yeah.
it's actually not a bad idea though, because it would be quite fun to see like a battle or something like that.
I just don't want the day to come where they decide that they've built their big ships and then they want to try and test them in combat. That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah.
That's why everyone working under one faction, no one, I mean you get the odd accidental death obviously, but nothing deliberate. We won't do anything bad, we can even set up alliance between the two. But what if that makes this server lag? That's the other thing. If their game is lagging and they want to relocate to this server, what if this one starts lagging? Then what? Because we've got a lot of people who come in here that follow me on my stream. I don't want it to be someone arrives for the first time and they can't walk without it being a PowerPoint presentation because of how laggy it is. Okay, well, I need to know who they are first, Corporal.
Well, if you're gonna do that, I think you need more asteroids because that guy that mines, he mining like crazy with his ship.
Yeah. As long as I don't go to King's base, because obviously that's King's base, he built that one up. There's an asteroid over there. There's meant to be 7 large asteroids in this game. I don't know where the other ones are. Maybe that's them over there. I don't really know. We'll build over 10k away, Corporal says. If you build 10k away, then okay. And I would still need you and Max help with our game.
What's
Making
that yellow
more
ship in
information.
the background? I think it's yellow and blue.
Yellow and blue?
Yeah.
Whereabout? Over there?
Well, you might not be looking where I'm looking, but it's a bit slow, so it's right in front of you, I think.
This yellow and black one is the Growler,
Oh,
with the
doesn't
2
look
landing
like-
gear on the front.
Oh yeah.
Rolling inside with ships is frustrating now. The new update broke spotlights. We're waiting on a patch to fix them. Yeah, I don't really... I'm wondering what they put into it which would have broken spotlights. It's a strange one. We'll build 10k plus out so lag won't be an issue. Okay, well... Of course that's not an issue, we will still help. Alright then. It does mean that our world is going to be featured in 2 streams instead of 1. It's now wasting time trying to invite people in. Done. Mind you, my Steam group is up to 23 members now, so I can't complain of that. I've told both of them to add you. Yes, they already have. Okay. I'm going to stop getting distracted by the chat now and start focusing on this again. Would you like some help placing blocks?
If you want. You see what I'm trying to get at, so.
Yeah, is it light armor or heavy armor?
I just take light armor as constructor, and I'm maybe adding some heavy armor inside, just because caution. I know there are people that not particularly good at flying.
I wonder who that could be. Okay, so outside here it's 1, 2, 3, and then 2 on top. I don't have any steel plates. This is where I'm going to show how good I am at flying. That actually went okay. I didn't die.
Making progress.
I can do it from time to time. I surprise myself. So it's 1, 2, 3 with 1, 2 on top. Oh, I think I started a bit too far over on this side. How's the save lag been? Not brilliant, Corporal, if I'm honest. It's not as bad, but I mean, it's not brilliant. It's not ideal. I think that's the best way of saying it. Right, is it still every 5 minutes? Yeah, I think so. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then it's 1, 2 on top like that. So it's 1, 2, and then it's 1 on top, all the way up. AFK, a couple of minutes. I have a desperate craving for some coffee and a peanut butter sandwich. Fair enough, Andrea. Fair enough. Ah, I can't actually finish this corner because the rock's in the way.
No.
Oh, I'll have to get the drill out in a little bit. I'll help over here first.
Unknown. There we go.
Okay, there we go. One of these guys that Corporal's invited in keeps connecting and disconnecting. Okay. Alright, Corporal's 11 kilometers away from us now. And his guys are still disconnecting. Go on, Nuclear. He has a story for us. I know he's having issues downloading the mods. Was it Rangers was having that problem earlier as well? Oh, come on, please let me through. Yes. Common RE server lag. Since there are two versions, 32 to 64-bit, are you possibly running on a 32-bit which may not be able to handle your load? I don't actually know. We are running 64-bit. I'm intrigued as to what Nuclear's story is. It's to do with the saves. Yeah. Which we found out we need, otherwise we lose all of our work. It's just a shame that it has to lag a little bit whilst it does that. Just like that. It's basically Nuclear. You got called out to a fire and it turned out to be a hoax. Hate people that do that. Whoa, I'm not placing blocks as quick as I thought I'd be able to. Drop down a little bit. Here, because the game was started locally and generated from server, this is causing save conflict, so not much we can do. I noticed you changed your background. Is that available in an infinite world? Again, Ricky, I don't really know, buddy. Oh god. I knew it would be a matter of time before I placed one in completely the wrong place. Wait. Just flew way backwards.
I'll be right back. I have a toilet break.
Okay. I'm not a regular firefighter. We come when when things get serious and they need more men. Huh. So they must have thought it was a really, really serious fire, and it turns out it's just someone playing games. Let's go charge up.
Then I'm back.
Awesome.
Well, it's come for a bit. I wonder, we should keep like integrated to the asteroid so we get a little more feel of its actually a whole base, not just add-on. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, like, don't drill out the asteroid. Leave it like it is.
Yeah, make it a little integrated.
Yeah.
Something you does this stream.
Yeah, I had that
with
idea
Chill.
with the green hangar. Before I could present it to Slipknot, though, he'd already drilled it out, which is a shame. But yeah, I don't mind doing that. It's a shame I can't drive drillers in here at the moment because of the lack of gravity in areas of the tunnel.
I really like, before I watched the movie Wall-E, like when he get abducted, he's like, Wall-E! That was so funny. I love that movie.
I must admit, I've never seen all of it. I've seen little bits of it. God, that nearly ended badly.
Let's see.
I am yawning like you wouldn't believe right now.
Now it's time to plan out this, how I want it to be about. Here will be, yes, take that.
Ricky says it's a great movie. I'll have to go see it sometime. I think I could get it on my Xbox, so I might watch it on there if I can. This is a very impressive looking structure. It's only 9:15. It's 8:15 here. And here I am yawning like you wouldn't believe it. Oh. I suppose that's what happens when you don't finish your stream the night before until 5 AM. And only get 6 hours sleep before the builders next door wake you up. Right. Are these holes meant to be in this wall for a reason? Or are they just bits where we've missed?
Is for a reason. I just thought it would be awesome to like look when pistons moving in, because like you see the pillars there. That's line for the whole grinder wall.
Okay.
So when they're moving out, you see behind it like pistons moving out. If you've been at the scrapyard, you like see the pistons moving in.
Yeah.
I try to be like some retro of that. But I thought as well if we could like maybe construct some glass in front, so we can like look inside and make them invert, so when it's clearer you're looking in and then outside.
We could probably do that. Get some glass.
But first to construct the walls and stuff. That's gonna be a little bit of work first. Right now I'm just adding on the blast door on the front.
Nemesis, to lay these plates here, well, they lay these blocks like this costs 1 steel plate. If I show you, see it's got 1 out of 20 on the first bit. When you start welding it up, then it starts costing you more. I had a friend over last night and had Lasagna and iRobot on Blu-ray. Now, iRobot is a film I have seen. I thought it was okay, but I have seen better.
What happened there?
What happened?
For some reason my blast constructor did a little turnaround, so it didn't look right.
Alright.
Ah, there we go. I fixed it, do not worry.
Good, good.
The interesting part now is that getting the rotor turned the right degrees. I maybe should construct the rotor and first. Oh,
No connection with server. Hang on. I'm saving the game. Just in case.
oh no. If it's, everything gets lost now, I don't know. You think I'm gonna drop that project for now? Oh.
That's why I'm saving it now, so hopefully we don't lose it. Open the blast doors, close the blast doors, close the blast doors. Hey?
Yeah, was one base I built that I had the rotor facing the wrong degrees, so I actually turned the blast door inwards. It's supposed to go outwards. So I like, oh no, no! It's like, like all the welding grinding. I was like, oh, no, no.
I admit I'm noob at this game, but is it possible to build a wall of grinders with grav generators behind them that you can maneuver captured or unwanted chips into for automatic disassembly? Yes, Andrea, that is exactly possible. That's kind of the plan. Or at least I think that's kind of the plan that we're going for here.
What's happening? I have 2 walls with grinders that moves inwards, that presses as they get destroyed, and then I have a top the roof coming down, so it pressing down gently, and then it's just having the rest of the bit that the piston don't reach manually. Because how the piston works, if you have more than 2 pistons, it get really wobbly, and grinders and welders and drills creates a lot of movement in the whole space.
Yeah.
So You want to limit the pistons you use.
That's fair enough.
Other than that, it's a very simple concept. Just getting all the things the right sequence, so you don't have an offset timer, so that the roof doesn't move down before it should, so it get grinding down.
Okay, Ricky, it's a line from Star Wars. Open the blast doors, close the blast doors, close the blast doors. Which Star Wars is that from?
Isn't it Return of the Jedi?
I have a feeling it'll be someone like either Jar Jar or C-3PO who says it. Someone along those lines. Actually, it might be Anakin in episode 1 when he's playing around in the ship. All the options. There's too many options.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's be interesting to see which one. I just need to... I have an idea for a mod you need. There is a beaten mod. Then you have a use for all the gravel. Beaten? What's beaten? Golfer says it's from the original trilogy. Okay, if you say so.
Beaten? I never heard that word.
B-E-T-O-N.
Baton?
It might be a mistype.
Baton? I don't know. Sorry about my I have my English as secondary language, so
Oh yeah, don't worry about it, it's fine.
I just as well as trying to figure out all the English words of this system, but I never heard beaten. Oh, these cookies are so delicious.
I could do with one right now. Guys, this is going to become a very uninteresting stream whilst I'm waiting for Corporal to reply, because I'm going to put my feet up for a second. So I think you can still hear me, but I don't think you can see me. Beaten is German for certain. There is a certain mode, then you have a use for all the gravel. Right, yeah, that makes more sense. Got you now.
Ah. Jesus already joined.
I think Corporal hasn't got back to me, so I don't know what he's doing, but I think it's a case of we can just go in.
Seems to be a duplicate copy in the server, so I can't join.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It says there's 5 players online. It's the first one when they were all on the Death Star. They just rescued a princess and they are trying to get back to the ship. No character says it. It's a disembodied voice of an Imperial commander. They say close the blast doors, but the group gets through the openings. So he says open the blast doors. It's stupid, I know, but it sticks in my mind. That's fair enough.
Ah, yeah.
Does anybody know what they use to make the sound of the doors opening and closing in Star Wars?
No.
They used a piece of paper being slid in and out of an envelope.
Oh.
Apparently, that is the sound of the doors from Star Wars.
There's watch making of Jurassic Park. How they made reptile sounds. Was actually the director that find the sounds lacking. And he is just starting making all these noises by his hand and such. And then they like instantly that was I would tell mark for Jurassic Park from them.
Huh. I did not know that.
Oh, it was really interesting. It was like random as well. It was like trying to suggest what the sounds should be, and they should like, oh, that's really good. Did you use that? Like,
So it was just him making noises with his hands.
yeah.
Wow.
And that was the form of the second one and the third one and like all the others.
There's one I think I read where one of the dinosaurs, they used the sound of tortoises mating as the noise.
Mm.
Which again I thought was a little bit weird. When is the new Jurassic Park coming out? It's called Jurassic World, isn't it? I think it comes out early, either very, very late this year or early next year. Might even be towards the end of next year. I don't know. Let me look it up. Instead of guessing, I'm going to actually look it up. I don't even know who's in it. Jurassic World. Well, the film exists, that's good. It was initially scheduled to be released on the June the 13th this year, but a production was temporarily halted due to a disagreement. June the 12th, 2015. Oh, it's got Chris Pratt in it. He's good. Jake Johnson.
Like Jurassic Park for me, the first time I watched it, was a really horror movie. I remember sitting there like holding myself and just like, oh no. Especially when that fat guy is trying to make his way out and that small spitting creature comes out.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I can't watch this.
I waited a little bit before I started watching it. I think I was a lot older than my friends when I watched it. Okay, I seem to be back in the game. Jay Whitman's still here.
Oh. Lucky sod.
I can see Corporal Station, 11,000 meters away. I'd love to know where they got the parts to start building.
Users already joined. Can you look in the playlist to see if I'm still in?
In the playlist, yep.
Okay, it's probably bugged.
Alright, no, hang on, I haven't looked yet. I was just agreeing to look. Oh yeah, you are still on here actually.
That's weird, because I'm not.
one sound from a dino in Jurassic Park were from a couple turtles during a... Yeah. They played the sound 100 times faster, so they got the sound of a dinosaur, but I don't know which dino. Yeah, I thought that was true. Alright, I'm going to go and sit in the growler. Whilst we try and get you back into the game. It's a shame Sherman's working so late today. I was going to wait for him, but I'm not sure if I can now. Providing he doesn't come chasing me with a drill like he did last night. Ah, Corporal has a respawn ship and some ground stuff down. That's how he's been able to do what he's done. Still, it's a cool setup. Jack's checking his points. Better check mine, actually.
Did Jack leave?
You still here, Jack?
Yeah.
You've been quiet the past a few hours.
Yeah.
Apparently us being booted was a network issue.
My points aren't coming up.
Yeah, I thought I saw that. No one's points are coming up.
I call hacks.
We'll have to start the points again.
I hope not. Might just be a case of it needs rebooting, but it will keep count from where it last left off. My Payday free trial is about to expire, so I'm going to just switch games. Okay, Akame. Whoa. Apparently the Growler nearly ran out of fuel then. I've no idea how. I've just restarted it. When it cannot connect with Twitch, it crashes. Right.
Ah.
So let's see now. There we go. I've got 61. Nuclear has got 50. I don't know why I keep checking mine, because obviously I'm not in the competition.
It was nice reference though.
Well, yeah, I suppose. I'm the person who's been here the longest, so it's whoever gets closest to me wins, basically.
I already got the game, so you can count me out.
Nemesis has 50 points also. Non-Soul, you must have the most. You've been in here, yeah, 60. But you're out of contention as well.
Yeah.
Right, whilst I'm sat like this waiting for the game to sort out and stuff, there isn't really much point in me having my face cam on. Akame, you've got 30 points. So let me turn that off. Ugh. That's actually quite ugly. Where's... I think it's that one, yeah. If I move that over, like that, that's slightly better. So yeah, that's why the face cam is in that particular corner. Hides all the ugly stuff.
Well, I'm getting in now. Seems to be up.
Okay.
The moment of truth.
Everyone's checking their points.
I forgot to come in the stream, so I'm on this.
Elerator is joining Space Engineers. I'm not sure if he's joining our game though.
And it's not too bad.
Right, quick toilet break guys, back in a minute.
Yeah, me too.
Hmm. What's happened here? What in earth? Ah. Someone changed the base. Different faction. I'm stuck.
Ship fuel critical.
Oh, that's lovely. First thing I do when I come back is sneeze all over the place.
Bless your bossy.
Thank you. Right, I am back. And I returned to the news from Whitman that all the cargo containers that were built by Corporal and Mac, because they've now left the faction, it's messed up our sorting system.
Huh. The base is kinda wonky.
Yeah. I can also see that our M4J base, I assume that is our
Yeah, main platform. So
yeah.
everything is denied. Yeah. It's like a domino effect.
Phew. So we have to grind it down and get the computers out and then weld it back together again. Right, also Nuclear is unhappy at the fact that I turned the face cam off. I want to see you again in capital letters. Looks like I'm going to have to switch that back on. Right. There you go, face cam's back on. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. We're all doing lovely and well. Isn't life brilliant? Alright, I need to get up on the roof. That's not the roof. Up, up, up. That's... yes, that is the roof. I will work on the sorting system to fix the ownership stuff. Okay. We're team fixer-uppers right now. Now try waving with astronaut. Oh, I will do it a bit. It's bottom of the priorities list right now. Somewhere down there are the computers. I'll drop them there. Right, that's fixed. The other thing that needs fixing is that satellite dish below me. There we go. That's that bit done. Mr. Whitman's working on the sorting system, so I can come back over here. You have to take every single computer out. That's what you have to do. Or at least that's what Corporal said I had to do. Right. Set this up. Oh look, he's not waving. Don't know why. Least of my concerns right now. I want to have a look at Mr. Whitman's ship. This hangar is very, very dark. Okay. Whitman's below. Okay, I think I got all the cargo stuff fixed. Okay, cool. Nice one, Whitman. Are you back in the game, Non-Soul?
Yeah.
You are, cool. Who else? It's me, you, and Whitman working in this section. King Gamer never got back to me in the end. It's a bit of a shame. Okay, what time is it now? We're just coming up to 9 PM. I'll probably be finishing this stream sometime between 9 and 10. Because I am absolutely shattered. I might stay on the server and help out a little bit around the base, but I won't be on the stream. Are some new big ships being built? No. New big hangars are being built though. We're building a new big hangar down the end of this corridor. You can sort of see it spanning out ahead of us. And there's one halfway down the tunnel off to the right, which is being built by Non-Soul. Okay, Andrea, thanks for popping in. Okay, Whitman's taking his ship out. Do you want the doors open, Whitman? I can do that for you, buddy. Are you kidding me? Access denied. Give me a second. I've just informed Corporal of the problem. The issue with grinding that down is, do we know how to set it up again to open the doors? Actually, I'm going to wait to see what Corporal says first. No response yet.
I am back.
Hello.
One second.
Corporal says just slowly grind them down. Does that still work? No. I assume it's that.
Sorry, I just had to go and put something out of my room.
That didn't work.
I'm gonna watch the trailer for Jurassic World.
Is it that? Might be that. Seriously? No, it can't be that.
Oh.
I just can't get the doors to open now. Is the item you're connecting to the button oh, it probably is, yeah. All the timer blocks and everything. Oh, man. Oh, guys, this is painful. Corporal's on his way over.
you see this when you watch a trailer. So like, say you're watching the Jurassic World trailer on your phone,
Yeah.
and you go to cross it off, and under it just says like another interesting trailer.
All right.
Mighty.
Where is Corporal? I know he's coming from 11,000 meters away, but I thought he'd be here by now. Oh, there he is. What the hell was that explosion?
I am just me.
What did you do?
Trying to set up this rotor. Oh man, they didn't want to cooperate with me.
As long as it's not the Growler. Is it just me or is Drillus jumping? Oh, he does look like he's bobbing up and down a little bit, doesn't he? Alright, Corporal's here. The dominoes are all fallen and need to be reset. That's a very, very good analogy for it. Nemesis. Very good analogy. So the other group is called the Interstellar Marines. I've proposed peace with them.
Back again.
Okay. Just waiting to see what the corporal says, guys. Faction of 3 character digits is too small. 4 or 5 I would like to see. What do you mean, Nemesis? Wow, this whole platform's bumping up and down a little bit. MJ, can you put up on screen what you don't have access to and leave it there for a little? There's these ones. 3 character limit reminds me of the days of arcade high score name in the 80s. True. That is true. But then I can't really abbreviate it to anything longer than that without writing Majeffries. Oh wait. I know what you're saying. But I need more than 3 for my faction is what I'm getting at. It's difficult, it depends what you call your faction really.
Did you end up getting Clash of Clans?
Not yet.
I've got like 5 different accounts on it.
I'll definitely need to look into it.
The second best account is on my tablet. My tablet is broken. Annoys me.
Is it not transferable?
It's got a memory card in, an 8 gig one. I could always put it into another device.
Yeah, might be worth trying that.
There's the screen broken. There's an easier way of just by again, if you go into settings and go into link a device and change it so you get a code and then you enter the code into other device and it gets your town hall for you. I'm just gonna repair it. It's a lot easier.
Bless you. Looks like Corporal is slowly working through this list. Anyone who's joining the stream and is wondering what the hell's going on, I have to leave this screen up so that Corporal can make everything accessible for us. So when he leaves the faction, we'll be able to access all the panels again. That's the plan, anyway.
Have you seen that games with gold thing on the Xbox? It's a chariot game.
Chariot game?
It's one of the free games on it. I don't think it's very good. So.
Alright.
I'm just watching like a part of just a quick see on it. Well, I'm watching on Twitch to see what it's like.
This is a learning process. Oh.
Oh, I've got to accept Mac into the faction again.
Yeah, that's good. I buy that one.
I just hope they don't come in here, fix everything, and then leave and it goes back to how it was.
I just made a new clan, Clash of Clans.
How many clans do you have now then?
Sorry, what was that? I
How-
think my Xbox might cut out.
How many clans do you have now then?
I only have one clan. I've made about 7 in the past though.
Right.
Just made a new one and I think it's called FTL Extreme, I think, yeah.
So if you make a new one, do you lose the old one or does it still exist?
It still exists if you promote someone else to leader,
Right.
you can join back and say, can I have leader back now? As
Yeah.
long as they're like willing to give it back, not that they're just gonna be one of those people.
This list does seem to be getting smaller.
Oh, my iPod ran out of battery. Time to move on to my phone.
the entertaining part of the stream where we're sitting looking at the same screen.
Yeah.
My apologies to everyone who is in the stream. Who is still in the stream, I should say. Because first of all, thank you for your patience. Second of all, hopefully we get going again soon. Although it won't be for too long, because I did say sometime between 9 and 10. Akame says the stream keeps crashing for him, freezing for him. I don't think it's at my end, Akame, I think it's at your end, buddy. I'm not 100% sure what's going on, but it's nothing to do with me.
I've followed that person who made the azimuth thrusters. I think
Oh, yeah?
he's making some more. He made another one. No, he made a reactor the other day.
They look really good on the Growler, those thrusters. They've really improved the performance of it as well.
I haven't seen him on the Growler yet.
The ones on the dome at the top, they were replaced with the azimuth thrusters, and the ones underneath as well.
Hmm.
I think it's just forward-facing ones at the moment. To try and cancel out the fact that there's more thrusters pointing backwards than there are forwards.
I suppose you need them facing backwards.
Yeah. It stops quickly in both directions now.
Hmm. Maybe my Twitch will work on my Xbox now. Nope, just go black.
Oh, it's becoming accessible now. So guys, in the chat, who's looking forward to Halloween?
I think I've stopped going out now.
I never...
Last year I went out and I got the police pulled me over.
Really?
Yeah.
What for?
Well, I used my dad's trench coat when I went out with my mates, and it was down to my ankles. So when the police, they were like, "Are you carrying any eggs and toilet paper and stuff?" So I was like,
Oh right, I thought you were going to say they thought you were a flasher or something. Especially when you said with the trench coat, I was like, oh, I know where this is going. I don't like Halloween. I like the idea of having parties and things like that, but the whole trick or treat, that's an American thing. Halloween itself is an American thing. We have the pagan festival, which I believe is called All Saints Eve or All Saints Night. And then the next day is All Saints Day. So it must be All Saints Eve. So it's the 1st of November we're supposed to celebrate, but no one does because no one knows it exists.
"Yeah."
We don't answer the door to trick-or-treaters here either. We tell them to go away.
Yeah. I just, if my mum just gets the sweets for all the people that are gonna knock on the doors and stuff, I end up sitting in the lounge eating them.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Why should some strangers who come knock on your door, who you don't see for 364
sweets.
days a year, and take your sweets away from you?
Yeah.
It's like
Someone.
carol singers as well. They're just as annoying.
Yeah.
I think it was a week after Halloween, about 3 years ago. There was a knock at the door and it was carol singers. They sung 2 lines and then put their hands out. So my dad just shut the door on them. Too bad that Corporal didn't transfer ownership to you before leaving the faction. To be honest, Nemesis, it's one of those things you don't really think about until afterwards. So I don't blame him at all, him or Mac. I don't think it's their fault necessarily. It's something that they left the faction. They wanted to set up on a server that was running a bit more reliably, which, I mean, that's fair enough, I suppose. The fact that it's this one, I don't know the ins and outs, but maybe they could have set up a new server if it was running slow. Oh well, at least they've come back and helped us fix it, which is nice of them to do. It's such a penalty when they leave. Thought it would have changed state to nobody. Yeah, it's almost like we're getting punished for them leaving.
Oh no, that's not the reason.
Right, I'm going to start scrolling down a little bit. Oh, I have full. If truth be known, we would expect it to change to nobody. Yeah, I think it should as well. I don't see why it would just change to access denied. Because surely, even though you two were the guys who created it, you created it for the faction. You were part of the faction and you shared it with the faction. So when you leave, it should remain with the faction.
If this works now. Nope, doesn't work.
Alright, Corporal's setting up on our server because we can be there for you instantly if needed. That's fair enough. And since you guys joined, the game hasn't run any slower, so we're not struggling in that respect. One more at the bottom there, guys, and then you're done, I think. Or transfer ownership to the faction leader. There are 3 leaders. There is King Gamer, Slipknot, and a Sherman. And obviously I'm a leader and a member and a founder, or whatever it's called. Founder.
What was going wrong with all the unaccessible
Basically, when Corporal and Mac were helping us build all the automated systems, everything they built was under their ownership, even though it was part of the faction. So when they left our faction to create their own faction on the same server, it basically just made it access denied for everything. It wasn't their fault. They didn't... Oh, I didn't think it would be a problem. They didn't think it would be a problem. Okay, go into K menu, select the top thing in the left menu, then hit Control A, and then you choose Share with Faction. Let's just get rid of that. Control A. Share with Faction. Try again. Control A. Hang on, let me reset the thing. Oh, my energy's running low. There we go. Control A. Share with faction. Okay, cheers Mac, cheers Corporal. Thanks for coming back and helping. Right, so I would expect anyone that makes something and own it themselves, but shared with faction, if they leave, it should transfer ownership to a leader, then if no leader to founder, then if they've left, ownership goes to nobody. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it should do. It should automatically know to do that as well. Jack is on 40 points.
Yes, I am. Which means you're on about 81.
Quite possibly, yes. Right, I need to go sit down and start charging. We're actually coming up to past, and I'm starting to struggle to keep my eyes open. So, I think a past ending would be the best thing to do right now. So, I am going to sit in this chair. I'm going to save the game in case things go wrong. And I would like everyone in the chat right now to do what Jack has just done and to get their points up. Although I think there's a way I can check without having to do that actually. So just give me a second. Don't actually do that yet. Although I'm sure you can check your own points if you like to. I wonder if there's any programming logic at this time for leader and founder.
Station fuel critical.
Okay, Mac and Corporal, thank you everybody. Everybody thank them, sorry, for doing the hard work, coming over and helping us out. So yes, everybody in the chat, check how many points you've got. The person with the most points now will win a copy of Payday 2, courtesy of Non-Soul. So I'm going to get a list ready to write down the name of the winger. Winger? This is how tired I am. The name of the winner. Okay, so I'm on 71. Nemesis is on... Nemesis is on 60. Mr. Whitman is on 29. By the way, guys, you could have doubled up earlier on in the stream. If anyone had gone onto the donation page, they would have been promoted. What the hell? What's happened to our reactor? Anyone who would have donated tonight would have been promoted. There's nothing wrong with our reactor. Might need some more reactors. And if you get promoted, you get double points. So bear that in mind for the future, guys. Next time there's a giveaway, if you donate, you get double points for the rest of the stream. Okay. So it looks like the winner is going to be Nemesis, but not everybody has done it yet. Lofty Games, I'm sorry buddy, but you haven't been in the chat at all tonight, so your points count for nothing. Non-Soul, you're the person giving the game away, so that's fine. Total Mark as well, unfortunately you haven't been active in the chat, nor have you been in the game with us. Corporal, apparently the main doors are still broken. So I don't know what's going on with that. Right, I'm going to leave my phone there for 1 second. And I'm going to find... just going to let a Sherman know where his ship is in case he comes in and realises the Growler's not there.
That's pretty sweet.
What's that?
Come outside and look.
Give me 1 second then.
Yeah.
When you say outside,
The compound building.
your area.
Definitely taking shape.
I have one question. If
Mhm.
this thing at the end here, does it open?
Hang on.
Otherwise, how do the ships get in? Or do they come?
Ta-da!
It opens. I thought as much. Well, Nemesis, it looks like you are our first game giveaway winner. So I'm going to write your name down and the game that you have won. So Nemesis 851, Payday 2. So everyone in the stream, give Nemesis a big round of applause.
Yay!
So courtesy of Non-Soul, Nemesis, you have won a copy of Payday 2. Corporal, will items in his list be read if they are buried in a group? Apparently Akame beat Jack by 1 and doesn't know how. To be honest, I'm not actually that sure how either.
I think we should all give Nemesis a congratulations.
Yep. Thank you, Nemesis. You've been in the chat all evening, pretty much. You've been vocal. There hasn't been a minute's boredom with you here, buddy. We had a really good chat about Star Wars. We had a really good chat about Call of Duty and EA and FIFA and all sorts of things like that. One of the lives and souls of the party this evening. It's been absolutely fantastic. Hopefully next time we'll have some more people coming in into the chat and the stream as well, so we can have some more people eligible for giveaways. Hopefully we can get some donations too, and I would have reached the target, the other 2 targets, to actually start doing proper full-time giveaways. Thank you. I tried to contribute my 94 years of knowledge to this community. You certainly do. I like people that know lots about lots of things. They make things a heck of a lot more interesting. Okay guys, I'm going to head back into the main hangar and then I'm going to start wrapping up the stream. So Nemesis, in the next day or 2, I'll be getting the code. Well, actually, Non-Soul, if you can send me the code tonight.
I already have. It's in your email.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Let me just check my inbox. Whenabouts did you send it?
And that email you gave me last night, Jeffrey, something like that. Then go back into the game. That's not.
I haven't got anything.
See. Let's see.
You have to make sure the email's spelled right, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing. Did you spell it right?
Yeah, I'll send you it on Steam now. The email address.
Yeah, it was that hotmail.co.uk you sent me on Twitch.
I'll send it to you now. was thinking in case like you put an E instead of a 3 or something like that.
I didn't copy the right.
Ah, okay.
So,
Is there anything access denied? Let me just check.
that's all my fault. There we go.
Yes, lots of things are access denied. Here you go, guys. Here are the things that are access denied. Corporal. And again, the lift is access denied. The refineries, the hangar doors, some sensors, some auto doors. They're all access denied. Akame, what point? I said about you beat Jack by 1 point and you weren't sure how. Is that what it was?
Try now.
Yeah, I think I got an email. That must be from you. Yes. Okay. So how do I send this on?
Well, you can just send a Twitch message with that code, and they can redeem it in their Steam account. Or you can ask for their Steam account if it's then you add them to your friends list, and then click send onwards by managing gifts.
Yeah, it should come up on my account now, shouldn't it? So I'll be able to.
Well,
Let me just check if I do it on here quickly. I think Nemesis has sent me his Steam ID. I've got to accept Corporal over again. What I'm going to do, Non-Soul, if you're staying on here after I've gone, I'm going to promote you to a leader in case Corporal and Mac need to be accepted back in again.
okay.
So you're now a leader.
Thank you. Finish this roof. Yeah, that was it. So, dun, dun, dun.
Right, let's see if I can get the code up. Oh, I keep clicking on things by mistake. Go away.
Don't accept the gift that you own now.
Oh no, I won't be doing that. I'm guessing it comes in library. Oh, wait, hang on.
No, it's up on the tab there. It should be games and manage gift and guest passes.
Oh, yep, gotcha. Right, I'm going to check the control panel again. For the right thing. Can't see any red. Okay, Corporal, I think we're working. What the heck? I haven't got Payday on my list apparently. What the hell? What email have I got with this? Yeah, that's the one. So was it games, manage gifts and guest passes?
Yeah, it should be there. I can also do send gifts.
Apparently I haven't got any gifts. Can I check the doors? God, I thought this was going to be a quick, simple, say goodnight, do the giveaway, off we go.
Yeah. Where are you now? I can also do this. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. And then see if you have it now in your thingy. Managing gift and such.
There we go. You've received a gift. So
Yeah.
do I go on accept?
No. You send it onward to Nemesis.
Okay, so if I close that window, and then go on this again. Okay, now I've got it. So what do I click on to send it?
Send
On.
gift. As simple as that. In your gift tab.
On my gift tab, send gift. Where's the gift tab?
You go games and manage gift and guest passes, and then there should be a new window full of item, and then you click on Payday 2 and then send out onward.
All I've got, it comes up saying pending gifts. And I can either accept or decline. There's no option to send any gifts. I think I have to accept it before I can send it on again.
Yeah, try it.
So I can add it to my game library or add it to my Steam gift inventory. So I'll be doing that second one.
A gift inventory, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So now I go on that. There's gifts. Send gift. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, Nemesis, I haven't got any copies of Space Engineers to give away. Otherwise, that would have been a very fitting prize.
It's kind of expensive at the moment.
Have I added you on Steam, Nemesis? Don't think I have. No, it doesn't look like it. I think I have to be friends with you, Nemesis, before I can send it. Yeah, I got the. Alright, hang on. Somewhere there's a search function. How on earth do you search for people? Add a friend. There we go.
It's good to try to see how we're gonna do it in the future.
Yeah. Okay, Nemesis, I've added you as a friend. So now, if you accept, I'll be able to send you the gift. Send gift. Okay guys, it won't be as bad as this in the future. Hopefully.
It's like first time trial, so.
Yeah. Nemesis. There we go.
One more thing that I was gonna say is a program called BlueStacks.
Yeah.
Have you heard of that before, or have you got it?
BlueStacks. I haven't heard of it, no.
Basically, it's like it's an Android tablet, but it's an app on your computer. It's just a program on your computer, and when you open it, you can either put it to full screen and it will like fill up your computer screen, and it will look like a tablet.
Alright.
You can download apps on it as well, so you can play like Clash Clans on your computer.
So it's like an emulator.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yay, you got it. Okay, guys. Non-Soul, did you say you had Payday?
Yeah, I had.
Do you fancy giving it a crack right now?
Yeah.
I won't stream it because I want to get used to the game first. Teach me what to do.
I haven't played before too, so this is
Oh.
gonna be.
This is gonna be good.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some disasters along the way. Okay. Right, guys. Let me get my guy in prime mode. Can't do the wave because that still isn't working, but the hangar doors are open, so that's a plus. I'll also be posting your stream on my page as who I've won items from. Thank you, Nemesis. That's very kind of you, buddy. This is why someone like Nemesis deserves to win the game, because he's been such a good sport tonight. He's helped keep the chat nice and fun, vibrant, topical, and it's people like that who will be standing good chances of winning the prizes in future, guys. So keep that in mind next time you're in the chat. But until then, guys, thank you very much for watching. If you haven't followed me on Twitch, be sure to click that little follow button, which is that way, I think, somewhere down there. I'm really close to hitting 100 followers. I'm on 76. Once I hit 100 followers, will be one of 3 boxes ticked to go towards actually giving away games every stream. If you have already followed me on Twitch, then thank you for your continued support. Don't forget to subscribe to me on YouTube. If you subscribe to me on that, it helps me get to 200 subscribers, and that's box number 2 of 3 on the to-do list. If you enjoyed the stream tonight and you feel like giving something back, I have a donation page, which you can head to. I'm raising.tv, I think it is. It's linked in the chat below, so or that side. So be sure to go check that out. Minimum £5. Your message will come up on the stream if I am live. If I'm not live, then I'll call you out as soon as I start streaming the next time out. So all donations will be acknowledged, and if as you know, give as much as you can. I'd really appreciate that, guys. It will go towards game giveaways and buying better equipment and things like that. So thank you very much for that. And I think that's pretty much everything. So thank you very much for watching, guys, and until next time, I will see you soon. And I don't know why I'm waving yet, because I've still got to alt tab out of this so I can shut off the stream. Bye bye, guys.
Bye.